Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 14 in Texas, where I will attempt to teach Aaron Bevins how to wholesale in his hometown of San Antonio, Texas. Just a friendly reminder of how I've always been giving Aaron Bevins the Stone Cold Stunner. No, just playing with you guys this morning. All right, so today we're really gonna do some work in Texas. Okay, not like yesterday, where it was nothing but going through logos, asking which one you guys like the best. Today we're gonna try to do some acquisitions, get some deals. Who we got with us this morning? We got Kip Stevens. Yep, we're going to try Texas again. We're going to give them hell. Real namaste. We need to make up for yesterday. Absolutely. We've got Troy in the house. What's going on? Mr. McLean Bobbitt's here with us. My wife makes me buy houses. It's rock and roll. It's quite possibly my favorite name on YouTube right there. And Low Stellar Property Hub. And there's not a better way to start than the Stone Cold Stunner on Aaron Bevins, just for a friendly reminder. Jeff Steele's with us. What's up, man? Glad to have you with us. So, all right, just a couple of updates. Down there at the bottom, I have added the executed contract counter. So you guys can kind of have an idea. I keep having people jump on and they ask, how many deals have we gotten? How many deals have we gotten? So that keeps track of the executed contracts down there at the bottom. But a friendly update on that note, we are going to have one to add to that here very soon. Because even though yesterday didn't count, we still got a contract in Texas because it's my hometown state. And I told you guys I'm going to go crazy in Texas. And so even with all of the issues that happened yesterday and the fact that we basically weren't able to get our marketing out, we still got an executed contract there. I sent out the contract last night, and he wants a lead-based paint addendum as well as an addendum that claims we're buying the property as is, where is. So we're getting that sent over right now. What's up?
I just want to say hi. Hi, everyone. I need y'all to keep RJ, energized today. Texas.
Yeah, well, I am energized just because it's Texas. I will say I am going to need that Starbucks sooner rather than later because my Dallas Stars decided last night that they were going to keep it extremely interesting. We never just want to breeze to the 4-2 victory. No, we want to give up 2 goals in the last 6 minutes. And we ended up winning the game, scoring with 39 seconds left. So I'm excited because my Dallas Stars won, but a little bit sleepy this morning. Kip, I'm putting this out there so it's forever recorded that you said go Stars, even though you're not a Stars fan. Good morning, Zane. Glad to have you here. So that being said, we do have a contract in Texas already going into the day. I already talked to Aaron Bevins about it. It's in San Antonio. Looks like we're getting it for like $122,500. He feels like he could sell it for $134,000. So looks like it's a fairly decent deal. But that being said, we have a lot of data already locked and loaded for us. We did have people start responding to us in the evening. So that's how I got the contract, because as I was walking out the door, my app started going off and I started getting the notifications. And I was like, okay, well, I better sit down and check out what's happening. And I ended up working for another couple of hours on just follow-up and responses. So let's get to our inbox. We don't want that one. So the goal here is that we want to hit it heavy today and see if we can end up having multiple contracts in Texas. $1.25 million. I feel like that is just not reality, but we'll check just to see. Well, it is in Austin. It's obviously not going to be a good investment for us, but probably not too far off from being reality. So I see, Zane on here says, same here. We got them later in the day as well. It was that was frustrating for a lot of us, but kudos to Batch for getting in there and getting it fixed fairly quickly. Quite a few responses, and I knew that because I could see all the notifications coming in last night. I will say I hate that you also get the notifications on the app of the opt-outs. That it's like I don't care about the opt-outs. It's just like I wish they would just go to the DNC and I didn't have to know how many were going there. Jamarcus is here with us this morning. How about those Stars? As awesome as it is that they won last night, it is a little bit frustrating that we're struggling finishing games. We lost the lead and ended up losing the game to Vegas, and then lose a 2-goal lead late in the third yesterday. So, but we're back at it again today. They play again. 9:30 Central Time. Wow, look at all these responses. There was a lot of responses late last night. All right. So we have an interested buyer in our Knoxville property. It needs to get into the property. So I need to get in touch with that seller to gain access there. Michael says, I'm going to sign up for Batch this evening, pull list, and start a text campaign tomorrow around 10 a.m. I'll be watching out throughout the day today, so show me how it's done. I love it, man. Make sure, okay, so we're offering two specials, right? You can do the 500 text for $1, or you can get half off your first month if you use the promo code Titanium. in your scenario, if you want to get serious about this and start a real campaign, I would do the half off. I think that's a better deal. The dollar trial is like, do you want to get in there and check out the system and see what you think about it? You're getting to see it here live, what it's like, and if you're going to like the user interface and the experience and things like that. So if you really want to get serious about setting up text campaigns, then I would use the half off the first month. Just my 2 cents there. William's in the house. Good morning. Let's see if we can get a North Dakota property real quick. Maybe that's what this is. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, I think I got the wrong number.
Okay. Did you get a text message from me?
I believe so. Maybe it was the right number then.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
No, I don't.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Other news, we put a couple of our properties out on Craigslist to see if we could generate some traction there in some of these areas that, we don't have buyers. And we already got a couple of offers and some interested parties. So some of those old school ways of doing things, don't sleep on it, man. How crazy would that be if we end up dispoing some of these properties and nowhere with Craigslist? Carolina girl, good morning. Glad to have you here. All right, let's I think I did that thing again where I got here early and then I let my batch stay open for too long. So I'm going to refresh that. Oh, they hung up. Dude, last night, someone was calling me from a restricted phone number at like 11 p.m. and they called me like 27 times in a row. It was not cool. Hey, did you counter on the Cleveland property?
Yeah, they just said 13.
That's the highest they'll go?
Yeah.
That sucks. Hello, this is RJ.
This is Lucetta Heisler at 86 in Fargo, North Dakota. And you people call me at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I think that's pretty terrible.
I called you at 5 o'clock in the morning?
I don't know who called me, but I get a call at 5 o'clock in the morning.
I didn't call you, ma'am.
Okay, well, then I don't know what to do about it then, so, but he said he doesn't call me, so.
Yeah, no, I did you get a text message perhaps? Because, I sent you a text message a couple.
I get a call and I'm in bed at 5 o'clock and I don't want to get up or I'm not even awake hardly, so.
Okay.
So, well, there's nothing I can do about it, huh? I guess.
No, I didn't call you. I haven't placed a phone call, so I apologize about that.
Yeah, well, okay. We're just trying to figure out everything, so, but all right, okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
He didn't call. So I don't know what I don't know.
You hear him in the background. He said he didn't call. I definitely did not call. I was asleep myself at 5 o'clock in the morning. Man. All right. There's our It did kind of sound like the lady from the other day, but I made this offer last night as well in Kansas City on another property because she texted and made me an offer. All right, let's fire up the engines here. What did we let's see what we ended up with. We ended up getting all the way up to a 28% response rate in San Antonio. Insane. With all of those issues yesterday, we still got all the way up there. That's really good in comparison to the issues we had yesterday. Text messages definitely do not go out that early on batch. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I do know, like, that's why sometimes I'll go to like a round number of like 700 remaining texts. And then the next time I go back and look, it's like 667 because they will roll and hit multiple phone numbers for you. But I'm not an owner of batch, and I'm not detail oriented in that regards. Like, I don't ask those kind of questions. I just jump in and try to get deals. Personally, I think that woman might be a little bit confused. Because she's saying that there was a phone call. There was definitely not a phone call. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, RJ, what are you doing? Sending me text. What are you about?
I was reaching out to see if you'd like to sell your property in San Antonio.
Oh, I sure don't, but
All right,
thanks
man.
for your concern, but no, thank you.
Bye-bye. Hey, we're getting some responses already. It's going to be a good day in Texas today. Where are we at? We're going to go to Knoxville. He hasn't responded yet. Let's go here. What time is it? 8:48. All right. It's a quick follow-up there. Gotta have some fun in the morning. It's not how opt-outs work. You just can't just type opt out. I let it go for 170. I paid 174 plus 2K closing the property. It was foreclosed for almost 2 years before I bought it. It was listed for 200 before it foreclosed, and it was a shithole. The inside is almost finished. Neighbor wants to pay for half the fence between the houses to get replaced. I was gonna throw a square tubing steel shop that had cost 5K. Last time I did that and flipped the house, it was valued at 25K for the shop. I was thinking 220 would be a good starting point on the market when it's finished. Has some new appliances, cabinets, etc. I'm getting ready to tear that shop down and throw it back up, but the value is going to start going up, back up as I finish the rest of it. That does not sound like a moneymaker, sir. Patty's going to sue me. Boom, baby. It needs a lot. Let's buy it. Johnny's in the house. Robin's in the house. What's going on, guys? Let's get it today in Texas. Mr. John Harkar's in the house. Jeffrey Green. What's going on, guys? Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, you give me a pic, but you're the one that text me.
Yeah, I was want to see if you want to sell your property.
No, a lot of people are calling. I don't know if you're the same person, but that house not for sale.
You know how you end that.
And how am I in what?
You know how you get the people to stop calling you?
Well, it's not for sale, guys.
I know, but I'm going to tell you how you can get the people to stop calling you.
Well, what do I gotta do?
You just sell the house to me.
I'm good, man.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
No. All right.
All right, bye. At least he laughed. Welcome to Texas. It's down there at the bottom. Executed contract counter. 1 in Ohio, 3 in Missouri, 2 in Oklahoma, 1 in Florida, 2 Maine, 1 Tennessee, 1 Mississippi, 1 New Hampshire, 1 Alaska. We will be adding 1 in Texas there shortly. We just had to send out a lead-based paint addendum and an as-is addendum to the seller. And then we'll be executed. Okay. Very good. So, for those of you that were not here yesterday, which I think it's the opposite, almost everybody was here yesterday and not quite as many people here today. I've noticed Mondays and Fridays, the viewership is way down. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're usually way higher. I find that a bit odd, but we had issues yesterday. That's why we're doing Texas again today. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, RJ.
Hello.
Yes. You sent me a text.
I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell.
Okay, RJ. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you're connected with or what's your level of interest or expectations. So I don't know why you would text me without having any information. So for that, it kind of makes me a little skeptical about you. And my day's going okay. Overworked, you know.
I thought you were going to pull the Shark Tank line. And for those reasons, I'm out. That's what I thought you were going to drop on me there. All right. So my name's RJ Bates,
Good.
and I live in Fort Worth, Texas. My company is Titanium Investments. We purchase properties all across the United States. We reach out to people that fit certain criteria, either absentee homeowners, vacant properties, maybe in tax delinquent, something along those lines is what triggered us to think that you might be interested in selling your property.
Right. So you're picking it up for as well as you can get it to turn the highest profit. And it's my investment property where I'm trying to pull my highest profit as well. So do you are you connected with contractors, and do you actually purchase property and do scrape and builds?
I have done everything that you can do with a single family residence. Yes. I've actually built a house with my own hands, being a part of it. So yes.
Right. So my question was, are you affiliated? Do you have those connections? And are they tight to where your builder's build cost is at a very low amount to where there's enough profit that would entice you and everyone else involved, leaving me with the larger sum of the profit?
Well,
I don't know how much clearer I can be on that.
yeah, I mean, I'll be just as clear back to you. I mean, I'm not going to overpay for a property just so you can be made whole and I can try to have the cheapest contractors. I have quality contractors that I pay a fair rate to. And when I buy real estate, I also pay a fair rate in comparison to what the property is worth as is today.
Right. And as a fair rate, generally, what are your contractors charging on a build cost per square foot?
Just to be frank, I mean, that's between me, myself, and my team.
Okay. Well, then you just ended our business because you're not going to be open. So good luck, and I wish you the very best, and have a great day. Okay. Stay cool.
All right. Hook 'em horns. No, homie, I ain't telling you how much my contractors get paid. Then he's going to try to determine how much profit I make. I know how that conversation was going to go. Let's just go ahead and cut that. Cut that before we get too far. So for those of you that are not familiar with the Austin, Texas market, what happened there was that gentleman probably owns, and I didn't get the address. Hold on. Probably spam, but hello, this is RJ.
Hello. I wanted to know how much is your windshield for Dodge Dart 2016?
Ma'am, I am a real estate investing company. I don't do windshields.
I can't hear you.
I don't do windshields. I'm a real estate investing company.
Oh.
I buy houses.
Is this Mario?
No, this is RJ, and I buy. No, this is RJ, and I buy houses.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Do you have a house you want to sell?
No.
Okay, very good. Thank you. So in Austin, this is a pretty popular, and this is why Austin is such a hard market to wholesale in. The older homes right now, the very small homes, are being torn down and new constructions going up, right? So it's awesome for the city to a certain degree. It's getting rid of a lot of the affordable housing there. Here in Texas, we refer to Austin as the California of Texas. And what is happening now is you see sellers like him that are fully educated on what's happening. And that's why he's saying, I'm not just going to sell it to you for what it's worth. I want to sell it for more than what it's worth. And I want to know what you're paying your people to make sure that there's still enough profit in there for you. So he didn't even want to continue down the conversation. He wanted to know how much I'm going to pay my builder's price per square foot, because he knows he needs to find an investor that'll come in and say a certain price per square foot, because then he's going to try to say, okay, well, if that's the case, then you should be willing to take on this liability at this price. So that's why I ended it right there saying, no, I'm not going to tell you that. To be honest with you, it wasn't even going to be a deal that I was going to be interested in anyways, because we've done probably 10 or 12 of those wholesale deals where it's a tear down, new construction. I'll be honest with you. Every time we've done one of those, the project failed on the backside. The person that we sold it to did not succeed. I don't like selling properties that end up not succeeding. It wasn't because of us. It was because a lot of times people are getting in over their heads. You know, if you've never done new construction, a tear down and new construction, I mean, that's a whole nother business strategy. And what we saw was we had people that were, you know, mediocre rehabbers deciding that they wanted to become a builder. And by become a builder, they weren't actually going to learn how to build a house. They were wanting to outsource it to a cheap contractor to do it for them. And then that's why you see the failure. So probably, and the other thing is they're not easy to sell either. So not something I was extremely excited about. Just so you guys know, there's no text to respond to right now, so that's why I'm talking so much. We did get the amendment sent out on the Texas property, so hopefully we'll get that. Actually, let me respond to him real quick. Now, the good news about this is that's also because I feel extremely comfortable in Texas. Like, that would have been a very uncomfortable conversation in another market. And I've had a couple of those already that I didn't fully understand the market or what they were referring to. Because if you see there, he just assumed that I knew what property he had and what I wanted to do with it. He just assumed I was going to buy it, tear it down, and build something new there. We didn't even really have a conversation about my intentions at all. So that also shows the level of saturation that's going on in the Austin, Texas market. To see that a seller is just picking the phone up and saying, or assuming, this is what you want to do with the property right out the gates. What's going on, Jason? Good to see you, man. Hey, update on Jacksonville. We got the lease this morning from the seller, finally. But I still don't know about access, man. Hey, just so you know, we do have like a couple of pictures. I'm wondering if we should go ahead and try to gain like interest in the property now. So when we do gain access, you can have the buyers with you. Something to think about. I might drop that in the group chat later, but just with the struggles that we're having with the property management company and getting them in the property to get pictures, we do have a couple of pictures. Maybe we should just use those and say, hey, you know, we're going to have a showing at this time. I mean, it is a rented property, like brand new rented as of June. So it's like there shouldn't be a whole lot of work that's going to need to be done to it. Something to think about. All right. All right. Just kind of. Oh my. Let's see what this is. Hello, this is RJ.
My client, Jean, just gave me your name and number and said you were interested in a condo at Lafayette Place on Callahan.
Yes. Is that listed right now?
Yes, it is listed in MLS.
Okay.
She signed a listing agreement several weeks ago.
Gotcha.
So she makes, when she put it on Zillow, it shoots out to a lot of different places, and she tried to retrieve all that, but evidently that didn't work all the way.
Actually, that's not what happened at all. I'm a real estate investor, and I just pulled a list of either absentee or vacant properties and skip traced it and called her. I didn't realize it was listed, so I apologize about that. But yeah, I only buy properties off market. I don't buy from on the market.
Yeah, and we're not investor price. She just put in a brand new heat and air, yada yada yada. So
very good.
Okay, but thanks for calling anyway. Have a good day.
All right, bye-bye. Right. Still slow. What's happening here? We were kind of rocking there for a minute. Huh. Let's see. Do y'all remember? I think it was like last week that someone posted in the Vault Facebook group that they were looking to JV with someone. And I called him live and was like, hey, let me, where's it at? It was in North Carolina. And I said, okay, let me place a couple phone calls. Let me analyze the deal and see if this is a good fit. Well, dude, it got so weird with that guy. Like, the next morning, I wake up to an email, and it was like, the seller said someone drove by their house slowly. Do not give out this information to people. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, I got a text message from you.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell.
Oh, man. No, I do not have a property.
I got you.
I appreciate it, man, but you can take it off the list, please.
All right, sounds good, man. Hook 'em horns. We were getting Go Bisons the other day, and now we're not getting the hook 'em horns. Kind of disappointed in my people. So, anyways, he's like, do not give out this information. And I'm like, dude, I called one guy. Like, so the next day, it's like 3 paragraphs long, like scolding me on how to wholesale a property. And how if I continue doing what I'm doing, he never wants to do business with me ever again. And I'm like, I respond back and I'm like, dude, I never even told you that I was JVing this with you. I told you, send me the information. I was going to review it, analyze it to see if I thought it was a good deal, and then I'd let you know. I called one person in North Carolina and I said, hey, you know this area, right? And he said, no, not really. And then I haven't contacted you again. And you're saying that I'm doing something wrong here. I'm not doing I haven't done anything. And he literally just emailed me and said, the property sold. Thank you for all of your hard work. I'm like, I don't understand some people. It's crazy. We got started 48 minutes ago. I'm just started looking into wholesale. What's the reason you don't buy on market houses? Because we don't add any. If you're a wholesaler, you're not adding a whole lot of value there, unless you have like an out-of-state buyer that is struggling to find properties in that market specifically. But for example, if I were to flip a house, if I go direct to seller and I buy it for $100,000, then I go sell it for $250,000. No one knows what I bought that house for, what the condition was, all of that. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm with EDU Matcher, and you can press 1 to be removed. And I show here that we have.
So, as a flipper, I don't want anything on the market. Also, I mean, I guess if I were to buy a rental, I mean, if it was good numbers, I might. But our job as a wholesaler is to go find the deals and generate deals, go direct to seller, utilize our marketing to do that. That's what we're here for. So we're not here to buy the houses off the market. Something's still off, man. What? This person lives in North Dakota, but their property is in San Antonio. I guess I'll send some more out just to verify, but yeah, we're already down to a 24% response rate. So, let's see. I'm going to change my little. Do all the initial texts that you send out have the opt-out option? No. If so, are they worded in a way that they don't sound like you're a robot? No, they're going to sound like you're a robot. But no, not all of them. It's only Batch has multiple carriers that they send text through. Okay. It's only one carrier right now that's mandating the opt-out language. So it's purely like just random draw that when you buy the phone number, that's the one you got. There's nothing that you can or can't do about it. This is my first time tuning in. How are you determining what markets to look for deals? Well, we said the United States has 50 states, so we're going to do all 50 of them. I mean, as far as like cities that we chose, some of them were just based off population, like North Dakota. I mean, we just had to go to the most populated areas. Wyoming, same thing. But as far as like places like Texas, I mean, I know a lot of people down in San Antonio. I assume my personal opinion is I think San Antonio is the easiest market in Texas to get deals. Even though I live in Dallas Fort Worth. But we'll do multiple cities. We've got Austin in here. I've got some data lined up for Fort Worth that I'll do here later. But a lot of it has to do with just relationships of people that I know there to either JV the dispo or sell the property, or if I don't know anybody, then it's just based off population. So for example, when we were in Tennessee, we started in Memphis. Didn't get a whole lot of traction, transition to Knoxville, and then we got a deal there. But I don't know anybody in Knoxville. So the dispo has been a little bit slow this week, but we do have an interested buyer. So thanks for tuning in, man. Make sure you hit the subscribe button so you can get all the notifications of when we go live on a daily basis. I am definitely feeling like something is still amiss with Batch, though. We were rocking there for a minute, and you know what's weird? It's almost the same time frame that it happened yesterday. I mean, obviously they're still going out because I'm getting a phone call right now. Hello, this is RJ. Hello.
This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, how are you?
You called me? Yeah, you called me?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you were looking to sell.
Yeah, no, you're like about the 100th person that's called and text me and you know wanting to buy the property, but you guys don't ever have enough money.
Oh, I've got more than enough money. I just don't know how much I want to give you.
Yeah, well, the property's paid off. I still got about another good 30 years to go, and I make $850 a month on it. So you do the math.
So, you know how you get how you get people to stop calling you?
No.
You sell the property to me.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's
you should seller finance it to me since it's free and clear, and then that way you don't have to worry about the toilet and the tenants and all that.
It's already paid off.
Because then you don't have to worry about tenants, any maintenance, or anything like that, and you get paid every month for the next 30 years. You said you only got 30 years left to live anyways.
Yeah, all right. But no, it's not for sale.
All right, my man. Just remember, banks are the richest people in the world, and that's because they finance, not own. All right. Made them laugh at least. Something's not right. God dang it, man. That is annoying. I know we can get so many deals in Texas. And something's just not happening. I'm wondering if it's like my phone numbers or something. I'm going to go. Oh, y'all can't see this. I'm going to add a new market. All right, I'm going to wait on them to add that. I've got my juice. Yes. The venti salted caramel, cold foam, cold brew. Matthew would be happy to know that this is very low in the calories. He's very concerned about my bologna sandwich diet that I'm having every day. But
Hey, do you want one of these egg bites?
I would love one of those egg bites.
Hurry, it's hot. Easy.
All right. Oh, man. When that salt hits your lips. Woo! Let's send out some more and see what happens here. What's crazy is I know that they fixed the issue yesterday because I got absolutely hammered with text last night. But something is off right now. Again. Have we met? Oh, you're asking somebody else. This guy. Sorry, sometimes the way they come through, I'm like, I don't know. Hey, look at this. Got a triplex. Yeah. Something is amiss. Something is off for sure. I've sent out 120 and not a single reply. On Wednesday, same list had a 34% reply rate. Ay, ay, ay. Everybody go to Starbucks. Yeah. Well, I'm going to I just text them. Wait to see if they're on it. So we'll wait and see what they say here. The thing that sucks about it is I could feel it happening. Like, I mean, we were going, we were getting the responses, and then it just stopped. Sucks. I guess I could work on pulling some of the data in Fort Worth. Let's go here. Let's go. We pulled data and we got some tax delinquent, I believe. I can't help it. I keep asking me to chew quieter. I'll mute myself. It's like this microphone literally picks up everything. All right. You know what's weird is sometimes when you see a name on your text and you actually know someone with that name. So I wonder if it's the same person. So I will say this, Robert. No, I wouldn't hold off because yesterday when I just kept sending it, eventually they went out and I got responses and it led to a contract. So, but I wouldn't keep hammering it. I mean, because then you're going to end up like me. You ended up super inundated last night. All right, here's a response. Wow, the skip tracing is already done. Came back super fast. All right, they're looking into it. I don't know, guys. Obviously, there's some kind of bug going on again. So let's look. I'll say this. Even with the struggles yesterday, and as frustrating as that is for everyone involved, it's just as frustrating for Batch, obviously, right? They don't want this issue going out there. But even through that, I was still able to get a contract yesterday. So, Gilbert, there he gave you his email and said send me the info. There it is, man. So don't get overly frustrated with it. Just try to find ways to push through it. I'm occasionally going to go in and I mean, if we run into a repeat of yesterday where the system's down and it's not working, it is still working to a certain degree. I mean, we've seen phone calls come through. We've seen some responses to come through. And you just got to live with what's happening. I mean, so right now, I mean, we're just kind of in a waiting pattern and we'll know when it's fixed because all of a sudden we'll see the responses coming through. I think that's why it's also important to keep sending out messages so you can have a good idea of when the problem is resolved. Let's when Batch has issues, RJ has kindly offered his beard as a soothing technique for you. Oh, that must be Joseph. Joseph, I wish you would accept the StreamYard permissions so I can put your face next to all of the dumb things you say. The people are losing the money, not Batch. No, I think that's the wrong way to look at this. Okay. Batch offers us a platform that we pay for, right? To succeed. It's a service like anything else. And there's a lot of people that are using it and there's going to be issues, right? There's a lot of moving pieces to this. So when there's issues, we don't need to get upset with Batch. Like they're on it right now. I mean, they already know that there's an issue. They're working on it. And Batch does lose money with this. Think about how many skip traces weren't done yesterday because people weren't sending out data yesterday. Think about how many text messages weren't sent out yesterday because it wasn't working. That's how they made their money. So there was quite a bit of revenue lost yesterday by Batch because of the issues. But at the end of the day, we should never approach it where it's like they're costing me money. We're in this together, right? I mean, when you choose to work with a company and a product and a service, that's part of your team. So that's why it's important to provide feedback of what you're seeing in the systems. And look, we right down there at the bottom, Those are executed contracts that I've gotten using nothing but this system. We're about to add one in Texas right there. Even through the problems yesterday, we're still got a contract. I've used all of the other systems. And I don't think I could do that down there using those other systems. If we're paying for delivered messages, they need to be delivered when they are sent, or people need to be refunded. That's integrity. Well, the messages are being delivered. That's case in point. We saw that yesterday. The texts were delivered, and I got a contract from it. So why would we get a refund for that? Even though the responses aren't coming through the way that we want them to right now, there's obviously an issue. They're working on it, but it's still working. I'm out of Denver and noticed you picked Colorado Springs over Denver for your Colorado market. Can I ask why that is? All right. Here's the God's honest truth about this. I'm on a Zoom call, Jesse Burrell, me, Cassie, and we're like, all right, Colorado. Damn, Colorado's saturated. Never done a deal there. Super hard. Denver's super competitive. What about Colorado Springs? Probably not as hard. Yeah, let's do that one. That's the full insight of how we came up with Colorado Springs. If the platform doesn't work, people will move to different platforms. So Batch will lose more money than the individual. Batch is dedicated to make the platform as best as or can be. Yes. That's what's going to happen, guys. I mean, every platform I've ever used had issues. I remember one time we were using launch control and the carriers, the carriers shut everybody down. And I'm in the launch control group and I'm seeing everybody, launch control, blah, blah, blah. They're going off and off about, I want my money back. I want this and that. Batch was shut down. Sherpa was shut down. Text Magic was shut down. They were all shut down. There's a lot of moving pieces of this. Can't blame Batch for one day of issues. Imagine being blamed for every single mistake you made. Plus, don't use this mistake as an excuse not to get a contract. I like RJ got one yesterday as well. Yeah, I mean, dude, you know what happened yesterday? I got to take a break for a couple of hours during the afternoon because it wasn't working. And then I got hammered at night. And I said, well, I have to work. And I got a contract. It's part of being an entrepreneur and pivoting. Not able to watch much live, but I've been catching up on replays on YouTube in the evening and weekend. Thanks for doing this. Appreciate you, Dana. Thanks for hopping on here. I mean, honestly, guys, look, I can promise you right now that there is a massive amount of effort and energy and chaos going on right now in the Batch office to get this fixed. Okay. This is not something that they take lightly. All right. They know that I'm on here live and this is going to be seen, there will be thousands of views of this. That's not what we signed up for. I'm not an affiliate, so I'm not part of the team. I know there's going to be issues on various platforms, but it shouldn't be this bad. Well, Robin, first and foremost, we don't even know what the issue is. We don't even know if it's a batch issue, right? We're making assumptions at that point. Just like I said, there was a point in time where the carrier shut all text message like Sherpa, Batch, Launch Control, they all got shut down. And people just with that attitude right there took it out on each one of those people when everybody was shut down. We don't know what the issue is right now. We can't make the assumption that this is even a batch thing. What if Verizon, AT&T, Sprint, and T-Mobile all just said, fuck all you guys and shut it down? Now you're mad at batch. It's not a batch issue. Now, I'm not saying that's what's happening right now. We don't know what's happening. But I will say this. I mean, there's a lot of moving pieces to this. And me being an affiliate has nothing to do with any of this. I mean, you're talking about like some little baby chump change that I get paid if you sign up using my code. I'm not in this business to be an affiliate. I'm in this business to buy and sell real estate. But what I am saying is if you're not happy with batch, go use another product and then realize how much other things that you have to sign up for and realize that it's not going to be as good as this. Even with these issues, there's nothing's perfect. And that's why I keep saying that. I've used all of them. I got shut down for 2 weeks with launch control. 2 weeks. This wasn't even a full day. I got shut down for a couple hours, and then we ended up getting a contract yesterday. So Kip's saying he wants to talk about the weather. He wants to change the topic. But see, Kip, some guys appreciate your insights. Thanks for doing this. RJ has that dad style to talking. Saw him use it on Aaron once, and it was adorable. Oh, man. Look, this is my home state. This is round 2 of me trying this. You think I want there to be any issues? I want this to be running smoothly so I can just go crazy. Having software issues is honestly the least frustrating process in wholesaling. Trying to do live demos is always subject to issues. Normally, you would have other campaigns ready to fall back to. There you go. Only perfect thing in this business is Aaron's eyebrows and RJ's beard. It's been 3 to 4 days of issues. For those who don't have a huge budget, it's not irrelevant or minuscule. They need to publicly address this to reassure their customers. It hasn't been 3 to 4 days. I've been live all week. The only issues that we had were yesterday from about 11 a.m. to about 5 p.m. And then it fired back up. It was working this morning. It's been down for probably about 30 minutes. So let's not exaggerate, okay? It worked Monday, it worked Tuesday, and it worked Wednesday. We've had some issues. The text still got delivered, and you still got all your responses. Just wasn't on your time frame. That was the issue. Perspective. Just change the perspective of what's happening here. That's it. It could be far worse. You could be doing this live. Say you have to get a deal today. Could be web host bottlenecking with so many texts going out. I find that highly, highly unlikely. I mean, just because they've had so many customers and up to this point, that I would find that to be hard to believe. If it's down to follow up, all these people make excuses to not work and blame someone else. That's what I mean, John, I have to agree. You know, W. Shaw says, I love batch for text, but not list pulling. To each their own. And it could be way worse. That is so true. The pre-foreclosure in Jacksonville, they wanted too much money, man. she went up on her price. After I talked to her, she decided she wanted to go up because she said her aunt died, and so she needed more money from her house to pay her family. So somehow that had to do with how much we were willing to pay for her house. I mean, we're every now and then a response trickles in, but definitely battling some issues again. But look, guys, if you've got a pipeline, like John said, go do some follow up. We've got Dispo to work on, right? I have contracts that I need to get executed that we haven't been able to get executed yet. So, that being said, I do want to step away for a second. See if I can get an idea of how long this is going to take, because I know yesterday they were able to identify how long it was going to take to get fixed. So I want to get an idea of that, because if it's going to be a couple hours, we might just stop the stream for a couple hours and then pick it up. So sorry about it, guys. It's the reality of what we got to live with. So give me a few. I'll be back. Hopefully I'll have an update for you guys. see. Alrighty. Well, we're just kind of in a holding pattern right now. So what is the issue Batch is having? So we're not getting the replies is the problem. The texts are being delivered, but we're not seeing the replies. Now, what's weird is we are seeing some of them. It's almost like everything's just being held up in queue or something. Like, because yesterday, all the texts that we sent out eventually got delivered, and then we ended up with we got a 28% response rate eventually. Just wasn't happening when we were sending them out. So I sent a lot out. So there you go. Austin says he had 8 texts come in that didn't come in yesterday when they were timestamped. So it's like we're just not seeing them within the system. Jason asks, what would your normal day look like if you were not doing this? There's a lot of different things that, I kind of take care of as far as management of the funds, management of our projects, also overseeing like the acquisitions process, like our data, our response rates, the KPIs of those. More of a management of the business than actively being in it. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really enjoying being in it. What is the executed contract count right now? It's right down there at the bottom, scrolling on the ticker. 1 in Ohio, 3 in Missouri, 2 in Oklahoma, 1 in Florida, 2 in Maine, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in Mississippi, 1 in New Hampshire, 1 in Alaska. I should go ahead and add Texas. and then one in Texas. So, we've been able to stay on point. I mean, what does that mean we're missing real quick? Let me look. I know we're missing Nebraska, Oregon, New Mexico. We have a contract set out in both New Mexico and Oregon. We just need to get those executed. So Nebraska, we need one. We need one in Oregon. We need one in New Mexico. We need one in Wyoming, but we have one set out in Wyoming. We need one in North Dakota. So if we can get Wyoming, New Mexico, and Oregon executed, the only two problem childs are North Dakota and Nebraska. Kip says, I have an inherited property with two players that have to sign off on paperwork. Player one is all on board. Player two is medically incompetent. What is my next move on player two? Who has power of attorney for player two? Someone should have the ability to sign off for that person. Like medically, who decides what happens to that person, pull the plug, medicines, things like that. That person should have the power of attorney to be able to do something for them. Have you sold any of your executed contracts yet? How do you get your buyers in those states? Yes, we have sold some properties. I know Mississippi is good. Alaska is good. We've got offers in Ohio. We have offers in Missouri. We've got 2 group showings in Oklahoma on those properties. Florida, we're just now starting to get the dispo process going there. The seller's been a little bit difficult to deal with because there's a property management company and a tenant. Maine, we have some interest there, but kind of a slower dispo process there. Tennessee, got a very interested buyer that's going to go look at the property tomorrow. What else? That's pretty much all of them. So yeah, we've got stuff sold, but we also have stuff in the works there. As far as how did we find them? So Ohio was Craigslist. KC was with JV partners. Oklahoma, JV partners. Florida, JV partners. Maine, Craigslist, JV partner. Tennessee reached out and asked on social media who was buying there, found the buyer that way. Let's see. Mississippi, just knew a buyer, called them. And then San Antonio will probably just JV with Aaron Bevins. When you import an old list in a batch, are you able to get the latest data like recently sold? I don't know. I couldn't answer that. Player 2 has no paperwork or power of attorney. That is the holdup. Man. So I'm not saying this is the best solution. But Carl Spillvogel might be someone that would be worth, and I'm going to put his name. I just commented his name. Carl Spillvogel specializes in very difficult transactions like this. I do know that this could be a possibility. You could buy player 1's equity and then foreclose on player 2. That's one of the ways to do it. Because if they're not able to hold up their end of the bargain, I I don't know all the details there, and I might be completely wrong. I know I've had Carl on my podcast twice, and he tells me about crazy things. I know Dave Day also deals a lot with difficult situations like this. So might want to reach out to one of those two guys and see if it's something that they can help you with. I have a buyer in Tennessee. Is it Knoxville, Tennessee? If it's Knoxville, Tennessee, let me know. Okay. First of all, John, I don't really say anything fast. um, let's reach out on some follow-ups. This is our Eugene, Oregon contract.
Hello, you've reached Mike O'Malley. Leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just giving you a call. I hadn't heard back from you since I sent over the agreement. I don't know if you've had a chance to touch base with your sister or not. Just wanted to see where we're at with that, and if you're still interested in selling the property. This is my personal cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Please reach out and just let me know where we are. Thanks. Our other Oregon lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 54155434442 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Beth, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just wanted to reach out. I know you said that you had a couple of things that you need to check on, but I just wanted to reach out and see if there was anything that I could help you with, what those concerns were, and just kind of get a gauge of where we were. Feel free to give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Let's call Roxanne. This is our New Mexico contract.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail for Roxanne. I can't get to the phone right now, but if you leave your number, please leave it twice. I will get back with you as soon as I can. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Roxanne, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just calling you to see if you had spoken to your husband about a good time for when we could go over the contract together, or to see if you guys had talked to your real estate attorney yet. Feel free to give me a call back on my cell phone. It's 817-915-6860. Again, that's 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Let's call this lead in Nebraska.
Hello?
Hi, is this Rooney?
Who?
Is this Rooney?
Renee.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Yes, I think I had sent a text message to Noor, Noor, and I had asked if you guys were interested in selling the property on Patrick Avenue, and she said you guys were. I wanted to see if you could. She told me I needed to talk to you about it. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on over there?
Yeah. I mean, you want to see the house?
No, because I'm not local. I live in Texas, but I'm looking to buy a property there.
Okay, so you want to buy only one, or you want to buy, we have like 10 for sale.
I would love to buy all of them.
Okay.
Can you send me the details?
Yeah, I will.
Will you just send them through text message, or do you have like addresses and the prices?
I want to send you everything, like a link line, like that you can see everything.
Beautiful. Are they listed on the market, or are they off market?
They are in the market.
Like on the MLS?
Yes.
You don't have anything off market?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, send them to me and I'll take a look at them, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, the wave of emotions. Oh, let's get 10 in Nebraska to nothing. All right. What other markets? Kansas City made an offer. Let's call this person.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 417-661-0011 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alex, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I was the one that was talking to you about the property on Hunter. Just wanted to see if you had any questions about the offer that I sent you yesterday, and see if we can come to an agreement. Give me a call back at my personal cell phone number. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. Freaking spam all day long on my phone, man. All right. Let's see. All right. Where else do we need contracts? North Dakota. Do we have anything brewing there? I'll let you guys see this. That was too high. Here we go. There's some responses. Oh, I'm hearing my phone. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you were doing the message, I mean, you're probably talking to like someone just in the customer service, but they're definitely aware of problems. And I think it might be fixed because I'm hearing my phone popping in the background. Yep. There's another response I just heard. So I think we might be getting back up to running here. So there was, I don't know, anywhere between 7 to 10 responses that we just got there. So let's see if that keeps going. This is kind of what happened yesterday. They started coming in like waves of like anywhere from 5 to 10. So, yep, mine's blowing up now. There you go. So it looks like they probably had the problem resolved now. Here we go. Here we go. Today is not good. Man. Woo, look at all those responses. Yeah, we're definitely going now. All right. Hey, let them know that batch is working again. Is everybody's batch system going good? We're back in business. Come on. This is the hold up. Come on, man. Okay. I might kill that for a few and see if we can get it running smoother. Janae said should be back to normal in 15 minutes. So obviously there's still a little bit of a hiccup, but 15 minutes and we should be up and running again. Even though I'm already seeing the responses coming in, I do see that it's still a little bit glitchy. You see that's just running slow. This must be the issue now. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's obviously still glitching a little bit. Must be part of like how they're fixing it or something. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to try to understand what's happening, but they'd said 15 minutes about 2-3 minutes ago. I'm actually going to wait for that because this is just frustrating trying to work with how glitchy it is right now. So let's give it a few to update here. Let me update this. All right. I'm just going to do this so everybody understands. Batch will be working in 10 minutes. So they come back because I know a lot of you guys are using Batch and dealing with the same issues. Looks like we're going to be back up and running. So I'm going to take a real quick break while we have we're waiting anyways, right? So I'm going to take the break now while we're waiting on that. But then when we come back, I'll continue to hit the San Antonio data. I'm going to try to get the Fort Worth data that I skip trace up and running, and then that way I can be working in both Fort Worth and San Antonio, Texas. See what we can get going. Thank you. Be right back. All right. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Hopefully we're over the tech issues. We can just get going. Boom. Man, Troy, I wish you would have told me that yesterday. We had a deal there, man, that I passed on. Golly. A day late. Does he look for flips or does he look for rentals? We had a triplex. We had a triplex that we could have gotten rented out for $1,600. We could have gotten it for $111. Let me know. I mean, we can still try to go back and get it. Man, this is still running extremely slow. So he's looking for flips. Yeah, ask him if he's looking. It's a triplex. It needs like 15,000 in work. They're listing it today for 117. Is the problem. Oh, come on, man. What is happening? Is this an internet thing? No, because the internet just worked just fine right there. Okay, so we got a phone manager. Yeah, bro. Focus on Dispo. Let's get some property sold, man. Let's get some property sold. All right, purchase phone numbers, market, Fort Worth. Yeah, I think this is part of them fixing the bug. It was not lagging earlier, and then they said, "Hey, we're gonna have it fixed in 15 minutes," and that was about 15 minutes ago. Now the texts are coming in. I mean, it's blowing up. It's just hard to get them sent out. Let's see. Yeah. What do we do? I mean, dude, it would be so amazing if we could just get that out the way. I know that's going to be listed today. And I can't get my text to go out. Yay. Failed. All right, let's go. Fargo, hot lead. I killed that deal on. Let me pull this up. Troy, here's the address right here. (921) 6th Avenue North. I'm curious to see if they've listed this already. This is not the right address. It was close. Just call him, Troy. Just call him and see, hey, 921 6th Avenue North. We, tell them, hey, we can pick this up for, I don't know. I mean, just whatever you want to add on top. We can get it for 111. I don't care. Just tell them, hey, we could probably bring in this property for, call it 117. 117, it's going to be rented out $1,600 a month, needs about $15,000 in repairs. Most of that is concrete work down in the basement. They already have a contractor bid for the work. See if it's something they'd be interested in, and then we can go from there. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Good.
So,
Good.
Are you looking for homes, right?
Yes, I was looking. I was reaching out to see if you had a house that you're looking to sell.
Yeah, the 1249 Leo Street.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about it.
Okay, so this house is fully remodeled. Everything's new. It's in a huge lot, 0.2 acre. And we just listed on the market yesterday. The central AC has not been installed yet because we're waiting on permits from the city, but it's taking a little longer than usual because of COVID. But it will be installed before closing. Sure, we can put it on the contract. So
Gotcha. Okay, well, let me stop you there because I'm an investor. So I was looking for something that wasn't rehabbed. So I wasn't aware that you guys had already rehabbed it.
Oh, yeah, we already did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, man. Bye-bye. Right there, Troy. Here's the address. 921 6th Avenue North, Fargo, North Dakota, 58102. Oh, it's not even dispoing quickly. All right, let's get this set up. Maybe. Come on, baby, wake up. All right. Push to campaign. Oh, even that's not working. Oh, come on, man. Come on. It was working smooth there for a second. Come on, baby. Well, we're getting responses. Can't do a whole lot with them, but we're going to get there today. So, all right, real quick question. Do I start on Monday in Birmingham, Alabama, or do I just stick with the original scheduled? Let me just verify that this is the right address, buddy. (921) 6th Avenue North, Fargo, North Dakota, 58102. Let me. This is the listing from 10 years ago when he bought it. Weird things are happening, people. A bird just flew into the window right outside me. Straight up. This flew straight into the window. So we had an issue with batch where we weren't getting the replies again. And now it looks like we're having the solution to that has now caused it to be very glitchy on us sending the replies. It looks like everybody's dealing with it. So just another hurdle that we're going to have to overcome. Can you show how you set up your text blast? I purchased batch, but it seems a little confusing. Thanks so much in advance. I will say this. I do know that batch, for every new customer that comes on board, you should have a 30-minute onboarding call with someone from batch to help you set it up. Now, I don't know how quickly that happens. I think it's within the first 30 days. But I will show you this aspect of it, hopefully. Go to your profile. Here are several things that you need to, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this so you can see. Okay, a couple things you need to do. You need to go to markets down here, okay? And when you go to markets, sorry guys, the whole system's running slow, but up here you need to add a new market. So then they have to approve that for you. Okay. Usually it gets done within like 15, 20 minutes. Okay. Then you're going to need to go to phone manager. All right. And on phone manager, you're going to pick your market, pick the city in the market, and then purchase phone numbers for that. If you get 20 phone numbers, that'll give you 1,000 texts a day. 30 would give you 1,500 a day. 40 would give you 2,000 a day. And then 50 would give you 3,000. Okay. Or 2,500. I'm sorry. Then you go to your SMS templates. Okay. That's where you're going to have to write out at least 10 initial text templates to get started. And then you go to your quick replies, which are going to be the replies that you need to set up where it's like, who is this? Hey, this is RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling address. Okay. And then at that point in time, you're either going to have your data already uploaded to properties, or you need to go to map search for your list that you want, city, filter it out with vacancy, price points, how long they've owned it, whatever criteria you want to add. You then save that to your properties. You can go in there and then you can stack it and get a little bit more niche. That's where you can do absentee, out-of-state absentee, vacancy, things like that. Then you push it to skip tracing. You skip trace it. And then once it's skip trace, you push it to a campaign, and then you can send out your text. Now, if you have any questions about that, go back and watch one of my previous videos. A lot of like week 2 videos. So week 2, where were we? Maine, Tennessee. Tennessee would be a good one because I think I did it multiple times with that whole process of pulling the data, stacking it, skip tracing it. Go back, watch those videos. And then you can watch how I do it and maybe mirror that. So hopefully that helped get you set up. But again, you should have an opportunity to have a representative from Batch walk you through. Okay. I'm going to kill it and go back, and hopefully by refreshing it, we should be good to go, hopefully. Still seems like it's lagging real bad. Okay, so we are just in a perpetual state of not being able to do something here. Batch has a great help center that goes through how to use the system. A lot of great information there to answer all beginners' questions. So if you click on help up here at the top, Jamarcus, is this what you're talking about? Right here? What platform did you use before Batch for SMS? Directly right before it, Launch Control. Prior to that, we had used Text Magic. We had also used Sherpa. We had used Roar. So pretty much all the big players. And this is, even despite some of these issues, I mean, it's still been the best platform for us. From a pricing standpoint, the pricing makes more sense to me because you're able to go in there and pick and choose what you need. At first, I really liked how Launch Control had their setup. It was like $1,000 and you got like, 20,000 contacts or something like that. So it didn't feel like you were paying per text specifically. But looking at this, like, I like how the pricing is actually broken down. It was just more of a shift of mindset for me. I did apparently break Batch, which sucks for all of us. Y'all should how was Roar? Someone referred me to them. So I thought Roar was the worst out of all of them. If out of all of them, I mean that the top three are going to be Batch, Launch Control, and Sherpa. Text Magic and Roar are going to be very low end. Like they're not systems. They're not compliant. You run the risk of being sued a lot more by using them. Roar also had it where it's like you had to upload. I think it was like you had to upload like $1,000 or something like that to be able to do something. Then you had to use it, which I know Batch is similar to that, but you can pick and choose how much you want to put in there. launch control, I felt like I lost a lot of data. I mean, there was times I was taking like lists of like 2,500 phone numbers and then, getting less than 1,000 that I could actually text to. And that was because they said they were scrubbing out like the landlines and do not call and stuff like that. But it felt like I was losing a lot of data. And then Sherpa was very early on in the text game. And I wasn't impressed with it. So Roar and Text Magic to me are for like, if you don't want to be serious about this. If you don't want to make the commitment to the business and you're just testing it out, then those are the systems you use. That's my feeling. Cassie just texted me and said she just got off the phone with Batch. There's a problem with the matrix that they're trying to fix right now. Yeah, I mean, can't even get it up right now. So, all right, here we go. See, like I got that text sent out and I got the response, but then I go to dispo it. Okay, not interested. Okay, this person wants way too much for their house. Do you always skip in Batch, or do you suggest skipping on another platform and importing? No, I skip directly in Batch. So much so that, we white label Batch. Titaniumtrace.com is a white label Batch, which we use 15 cents on there. But yeah, it's the best data that you can get. And again, I've tried all of those as well. Trust me. I've gone through all of them. I mean, it's just, how do we ask questions? Just like you did. You just did. But you shot your shot on how do you do something you were doing. No, I'm just playing. Have you tried Smarter Contact? Yes, we did try Smarter Contact. Directly after Ground Zero event, we tried Smarter Contact. We had many issues. So I'll just leave it at that. I've tried them all, guys. I've tried them all. There's a reason why I'm here on this platform. And you got to understand, I am super aggressive on stuff. So to me, when it comes to something like this, it's like, dude, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to use all the different platforms and I'm going to be very objective over like, this is not working and this is why it's not working. This right here is not like an issue that would make me not want to use it. This is an issue like, okay, the system is having issues right now and they're fixing it. That's no different than anything else. I mean, freaking Facebook sometimes has issues that break. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just part of technology. There's going to be bugs and stuff. Yeah, we're all getting the same thing, Mashika. Just they're working through it right now. There's a problem within the matrix. They fixed the first issue, but the repercussions of that is now there's another issue. All right, and they're working on it. How long do you usually test platforms before you change to another one? There's been times where I've been using multiple platforms at the same time. I mean, there was a point in time where I was using Launch, Smarter Contact, and Batch all at the same time with the same data, different phone numbers to test the results. as you can see, here I am on batch. So I would say most of the platforms we gave anywhere between, some of them we cut quickly, 2 months. But most of them we gave anywhere between 4 to 6 months before we were like, okay, this is not working long term. These are the issues, especially in comparison to other platforms. You know, I mean, if we were using launch control, exact same data, uploading that exact same data to batch, and then we're looking and we're saying, okay, deliverability is 95% here, 75% here, response rate is 30 here and 19 here, we're going to go with the higher rates. That's why we're on this platform. Sean, I think you're confused on how this works. You're asking questions. Just type it in right there, just like you asked that question. Just type it in. Love being back on batch. Now just have to get moving on it. Excited. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, that's why I'm so passionate about this. I mean, it's not like I came on here and said, hey, I'm going to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days on doing direct mail or SEO or pay-per-click. I mean, I chose to do it on the batch platform for a reason. And as you can tell down there in the bottom ticker, it's working. It's getting us deals that we're selling. Okay. Even with all the issues past 2 days, we still got a contract in Texas. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, I'm sorry. I had a missed call from this number.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you would like to sell.
Property, actually, no, right now, this time I do not. I apologize.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Bye-bye. How am I utilizing Trello? So Trello, we utilize it for similar to like a CRM a little bit. Just kind of communicate to the whole team. Properties that we have under contracts that we've sent out, upload those documents, set date reminders on there. We've always used Trello though. So we have like some bill pay stuff within the Trello as far as mortgages go. We utilize it for, let me see, what else do we got in there? Company information, just generic stuff. Some of it we use, like VAs can upload properties, leads in there. Storing some logos, some design templates for rehabs. Just different things like that. 14 contracts in 14 days is not a bad gig. And we have 6 more contracts sent out. We have, let me verify that real quick. Contracts we don't have signed. And I think this is important. What we're going to see is how many of these can we actually pull out, right? So we've got an offer in Kansas City that we're waiting on an answer. Okay. Let's see. We've got 2 in Knoxville that we've come to an agreement on the price. We just got to get him feeling comfortable to sign. We've got the Oregon, that's 4. We got New Mexico, that's 5. We got Wyoming, that's 6. So we have 6 other contracts out there right now to be signed on top of the 14 that we have executed. So even though we don't have anything in Nebraska and we don't have anything in North Dakota, we could come out of the first 3 weeks being at 20 contracts. So I've said this before, that the challenge has kind of morphed into 2 different challenges. There's the 50 deals in 50 days. And then the second challenge is, can we get all 50 states? That's kind of the way I'm viewing it, at least. Monday afternoon would work. Oh, that text is not going through. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know for all batch users, we're all kind of dealing with the issues right now. I did get that text to finally go through. Huh. Please call. Sean, in Trello, what are your offer statuses that you feel work best to keep you organized? Example, make offer, offer sent, under agreement, etc. Let's see. So we're actually working on something here that'll be better. But we've got waiting comps, and then we've got some of the initials of people, communication with seller needed, offer submitted, offer sent, contract, dispositions, cold follow-up, different form of leads, appointment scheduled, sold, closed, door not, denied properties. But like I said, we're working on something that's very similar in structure, but going to be a lot better. So we have multiple boards like that. So we have the boards for the different markets, and then also some different. So like VAs, we don't want the VAs to be able to see like Lowe's, Keaton's, mine, and Cassie's board for DFW. And then we don't want DFW to be intermingled with Phoenix or Ohio or Hawaii or Alaska. So we kind of separate them that way. That's like the downfall of Trello because it's free. So that's why we're making something a little bit better. Okay, I'm going to try calling this seller real quick because she gave me a phone number. 762. I'm just hoping it's not a realtor.
This is Greg.
Hey, this is RJ Bates, and I believe I was texting back and forth with Albert about the property at 413 West Mary, and I was asking if they were looking to sell, and they gave me this phone number and said, call this phone number.
Yeah, I'm his agent, and we've been working together a long time. I talked to him about, about y'all's conversation, and she asked me to send y'all over to me, and I said that'd be fine. So, what's fill me in on what you guys have discussed and what you're hoping to accomplish.
I literally said, this is RJ Bates, and I might be interested in purchasing this. Are you looking to sell? And she said, call this phone number. So
Okay.
it didn't go very far. I was just reaching out to see. I'm a real estate investor, so I was just reaching out to see if they were interested in selling it. I think it probably fit under either absentee owner or vacant property.
Say that one more time.
They probably hit my marketing list of either being a vacant property or an absentee owner.
No, it's not vacant or absentee owner. So, yeah, I mean, we're gearing up to sell it. And, you know, we've got a sign in the ground and we're doing some make-ready stuff over there. But we'll be listed probably somewhere mid-sixes.
Okay.
So, property itself is about 600 square feet. It's in pretty good shape. It's got a crazy basement, like 11-foot ceilings down and under the house. It's definitely a very unique property. The lot itself's in the floodplain. Our elevation certificate puts the house out of the floodplain. Large lot, got alley access from the back, and then just a small amount of frontage on Mary Street. So I don't know if we're ready to get anybody in there to take a look at it, but we're working that direction. So
Gotcha. When do you plan on listing it?
Well, it's kind of a moving target. You know, we've got his daughter staying at the house right now, and just kind of trying to work that situation around. And we've got some people that we're talking to who have some interest in purchasing it as well. So kind of have a little bit of pressure on us to kind of move the process further forward as quick as we can. But we're kind of at the mercy of logistics. So we're probably looking at about 2 weeks.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I appreciate that information. I'll do a little bit more due diligence on it, and I'll definitely reach out if I'm interested. Okay.
Okay, that sounds good.
Thanks, man. Bye. Austin, Texas. Gotta love it. 600 square feet. Mid sixes. Whoo. That is insane. Is it running any better? I'm going to try to close it out and open it back up and see. If it's 600 square feet and they're selling for $600-something thousand, am I crazy? Is that putting it like over $1,000 a square foot? Is that math accurate? That seems insane, right? In a flood zone. That's why we call it the California of Texas. I mean, there's other reasons. Yeah, but that's San Francisco. I mean, look, at least in San Francisco, it's cool and pretty there. I mean, Austin's okay. I mean, it's a cool city. It's got some cool parts out by Lake Travis, but I mean, that's insanity. I mean, we're supposed to be Texas. Like we're affordable, right? That's not affordable. I mean, that's insanity. And he was so nonchalant about it. Like, yeah, probably mid sixes. You know, we're like 600 square feet. I mean, it's got 11-foot ceilings in the basement. What? Do you know what I could build in DFW for $600,000? I would have a freaking Taj Mahal. And I'm okay with that in San Francisco. We all know that Californians, especially people in the Bay Area, don't make any sense. Just this happens to be like the city of no, I think he actually meant mid 600s. No, he definitely meant that. He probably should have said mid 60s. But come on, baby. Go through. Hey. Dude, just getting spammed so much of these phone numbers. Yeah, Kip, I don't know if you know this, but like the other 49 states are pretty aware of how crazy California is. we all heavily make fun of California. California doesn't understand that, I don't believe. I mean, there's other ones that are really trying to fight for that spot of being the craziest. I think, what was it, Seattle, Washington? They came out and about they were talking about getting rid of evictions altogether. Like, just if they don't pay rent, whatever. Portland, Oregon has got some serious issues. I mean, there's a lot of issues that resolve around a particular political party. We'll just leave it at that. They kind of just moved things in a very odd direction for, the logical. But I don't want people to get mad at me. Not want to follow me because, I talk about politics. So we'll leave it at that. It's usually on the left side of the United States. Alaska is supposed to be a conservative state, and it is one of the craziest states as far as, like, they make you pull a permit if you want to do work on a deck, and they make you pull permits for like everything. There's like rules and regulations. If a property becomes vacant, you have to pay the city and let them and tell them, hey, by the way, my property became vacant. Here's some money. Thank you. Mike, how does this make sense? They were sitting around and they were like, okay, we're the biggest state, but we're chock full of moose, bald eagles, and mountains and salmon. We got no people. but we need money. So what are we gonna do? Property's vacant. Let's charge them $100. It's a good idea. Good idea, Johnny. We were definitely talking about the same property. Yeah. No, that's just that's Austin, Texas for you. That's why, dude, if you think of someone that does high volume in Austin, Texas, think anybody. I couldn't tell you of one person that I know that does high volume in Austin, Texas. I know like Nick Perry's from there, but he does stuff all across the United States. You have to pull a business license for each rental property we have. When you go to pull a business license, did they tell you, sir, you probably should not own rentals here in California? Because it's probably not going to cash flow. No, just fine. Anything you cash flow if you buy right. But I know some guys out there that own some rentals in like the Fresno, Tulare area. It's just tough to make things cash flow in some of these markets. This is the second person that's asked about Phil Grove. Somebody wanted to take Phil Grove's education course yesterday. Said I've never heard of him before. Yesterday was the first time I ever heard of the guy. Come on, go through text. We're spinning. We're thinking about it. And I don't know. Sounds to me that Phil, it went through. We got a text out, guys. Sounds to me like he's in the education space. Somebody was saying he teaches a lot about creative financing, stuff like that. But I thought he was in Houston, not Austin. Maybe I'm wrong. I just thought what I saw yesterday, people were saying he was in Houston. Looks like we're getting some things moving. Look, somebody wants to sell. I spoke too soon. I got excited. Then I broke it again. Money talks, you know what walks. All right. Street view. That's our property. Huh. Well, I didn't see us opening Propelio for the first time at 12:41 p.m., but here we go. Let's see. He wants 90,000. Penguins walk. See if that goes through. Man. Just, I want Texas to be so good. I know we can do so many deals. Mm-hmm. I went to a Phil Grove 3-day event in Dallas 3 years ago. He's supposed to be big time in Austin. I know for sure Phil Grove is in Houston. All right. I am going to go check and see how long we're going to have to be dealing with. Let me just check and see. Maybe it's flowing a little bit better. No, it's still. It's just frustrating. All right. Give me. Give me a few to try to figure out what's going on here. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see if we're flowing any better. All right, that flowed better. All right, there we go. Boom. Here we go, baby. Boom. Oh, yeah. Woo! Coyotes and Avalanche. Who do I pick? So I felt like going into this, those are two of the hottest teams. I would prefer that Arizona wins. I don't want to have to face Colorado. I feel like Colorado is probably one of the best teams. But I feel like Arizona had some momentum coming into this. So I would, if you told me today I have to pick a team, I'm going to pick Colorado, but I would prefer that Arizona wins. Let's send out some text. Okay, we did not get this set up. I'm going to set this up. Create a new campaign. Fort Worth, Texas, market, Fort Worth, time zone, central, save. We're back, people. What do we got? We got 4.5 hours. We've got one executed contract in Texas. We're going to be hitting San Antonio, Austin, and Fort Worth. Since I don't have any phone numbers. I thought I went and bought a bunch of phone numbers. Did that not work? Ay, ay, ay. The day has been chock full of issues, Donovan. But we do have an executed contract in Texas. So you're just tuning in for the right stuff. You're tuning in for the action. Hopefully now the issues that we were having with batches have been resolved. Just checking to see if I have some phone numbers. Boom. All right. Campaign. Fort Worth. Refresh. Boom. Let's get it, baby. Hometown. We're not only in the home state, we're in my city. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Agreed. That's probably not going to work for me. That is not going to work for me. Sent out some more in the San Antonio and Austin markets. Hey, bro, can you chill? Yes, I have 2 that I want to sell.
Is that your business?
Yeah. We are back in business.
Please swap or just card with me. Please. Or just let me pull out.
White Settlement Road. That's just right down the bend from me. All righty. Feels good to have a working system again.
We all face the federal government suspended student loan payments.
Hey guys, do me a favor. Quite a few of you guys are watching on YouTube. Make sure you like the video. Also, make sure you're also subscribed to the YouTube channel. That way you get notified every time we go live. You'll be able to see future videos. Hello, this is RJ. Yeah, this is RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a... All right, very good. He says for $280,000 he will sell this. That sounds like that's going to be a bit high. wow. This person's going to see how many 1 cent texts they can send me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 43 text messages. And even more coming. He is an angry individual. Wonder how many texts he's going to end up sending me. Oh, okay. Oh, snap. That's literally what that said. Well, thank you for being here. Make sure you show the love with giving the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can join us every day. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Don with Red Ass. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Did you have the mailbox full? Just in regards to something else?
No, yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
Oh yeah, and I don't know why they have my number posted. I get calls all the time from that. I don't know if it's like one number off or if it's just they actually literally posted my number. But yeah, I get a lot of those.
Okay.
Fort Worth.
Yeah. Okay, man. Well, I'll make sure to take you
Sorry
off.
about that.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
All right.
Hello, this is RJ.
I missed a call from this number earlier.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
Oh, no. I don't own no property.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Bye. Oop. Awesome. Love it. Can y'all hear my phone buzz in the background? This dude is still going. Just hammering it. Yeah, that's the dude just hammering the copy and paste. I probably shouldn't have provoked him. He seems highly motivated to make sure. He's gonna make me miserable today. That's what he wants. Nah. Let's see if there's a way that we can block him. You would think there would be. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hi, this is RJ.
Yes, my name is Emilia, and I got this number from my daughter who lives in Illinois. She said you have contacted or you texted her about buying our house on 2713 North 9th Street.
Yes, are you interested in selling that property?
Yes, I am.
Okay, excellent. Real quick, because I didn't catch the address, can you tell it to me one more time?
What?
I said real quick, I didn't have my pen in my hand. Can you tell me the address one more time for me?
2713 North 59th Street, Lincoln, Nebraska 68507.
Okay. So 2713 North 59th Street in Lincoln.
Yes.
Okay. So what's going on with that property?
Nothing going on. We just moved into another house. It became a little small for our family, and we had two houses. So we are moving to the second house, which is a little bigger.
Okay, so it's currently vacant right now.
Right now, as I'm talking to you, I'm sitting in there moving out the rest of my stuff.
Understood. All right. What kind of condition is the property in?
I say it's good. Fair to good. I've been living there for 19 years. So.
Okay. When was the last time it was painted or new flooring or stuff like that?
I really can't tell you because when we go to paint, we don't paint the whole house at once. We paint like rooms. We paint the living rooms sometimes. Then we paint the basement, and then we paint the bedrooms. So we don't just go and paint the whole house at one time. Gotcha.
Understood. What about the flooring? Does it have any carpet or does it have hardwood? What kind of flooring does it have?
The basement is all tiles.
Okay.
Finished. It's all tiles. The two bedrooms upstairs carpet. The living room is tiles. The dining room and the kitchen are wood.
Gotcha. What about the kitchens and bathrooms? Have you remodeled those at all?
I've remodeled both bathrooms. It has two bathrooms. I remodeled both bathrooms, but the kitchen, no. The kitchen is actually the place in the house that has not been remodeled. We were thinking of doing that this year. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how quickly would you want to sell? Obviously, I know you're moved out and you've got the two houses. Are you looking to sell quickly?
What?
I said I know that you're moving out of the house now and you're getting yourself out. How quickly would you like to sell?
I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to sell, but if I would like to sell it as quickly as I can, but I'm not in a hurry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much would you be asking for the property?
We're asking about 160,000.
160?
Yes.
Okay. That seems to be higher than
We call it a 4-bedroom, 2-bath.
So it's a 2-bed, 2-bath, about 928 square feet.
That square footage is it's about that. I don't have those measurements at the top of my head, but it's about that.
Okay. That seems to be much higher than any other properties have sold in that neighborhood at that same square footage.
Okay.
So I don't think that I'm gonna be anywhere close to that price.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. Well, our ARV on that was going to be 135, and they wanted 160 with it needing work. She's not in a hurry to sell. I mean, I probably could have tried to get her down, but in a place like that I don't even know how far I need to get her down. I'd probably need to get her down to I would probably had to have got her down 100,000 at least. So all right. here we go. $586. Is this even a street? Is not. All right, 250,000. Yep. See you later. Hey Titus, dude, can you chill? Hey, people can hear you whining, dude. No, I'm only doing text. There's no RVMs. If you're seeing the responses that say I didn't receive any voicemail, that's because the text says, "Hey, seller, did you receive my voicemail? Just checking in with you to see when we can connect." We didn't send them a voicemail. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, this is Dave. I missed your call.
Hey, Dave. I was reaching out to see if you were looking to sell your property in Fort Worth.
Which one?
Probably one that's either, well, whichever one you want to sell, to be honest with you, or all of them. It doesn't need to be a specific one.
Okay, well, who is this?
My name's RJ Bates.
And who do you work for?
I work for me, myself, and Irene.
I've never heard that.
It's just a joke about the movie. I work for myself. My company is called Titanium Investments.
Okay. Yeah. All right. This is the fourth call I've received from a phone mill people, trying to buy houses. Fourth one. So I don't know what list I'm on, but I wish they'd take me off of it.
I think
That's
it's
the fourth call today.
because one of the properties that you own is showing up on a tax default list.
I doubt that.
Well, that's the list that I pulled this morning, so that's how I got your phone number.
I just bought the house.
Well, that's probably the reason why. When you bought it, maybe it was still on the tax default list, and so now you're associated with it because you're a new owner. But the taxes obviously would have gotten paid off when you just bought it. So that's how people are getting your phone number.
See. All righty.
All right, man.
That's pretty good gig y'all got going, I guess. I buy and sell houses myself, but I don't do it this way. But that's cool. If you can make a buck, well, that's the way you do it, I guess.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Well, have a great day.
All right. Hey, good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
good one.
Hello, this is RJ.
Jay, this is Killer. What's going on?
What's going on, dude?
I don't know. You call me, you text me. What you got going?
I want to give you a bunch of money for a house that you don't want anymore.
Oh, no, man. I ain't trying to. As a family-owned home, I ain't trying to get rid of it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive, man.
All right.
No.
I
They
think
brought me home from the hospital right there.
I got you.
No.
I think it's behind on taxes, though.
No, I've already paid it.
All right. You sure?
Yeah, you doggone right. I went and paid on it yesterday.
Ah, okay. I got you. Yesterday.
I got taxes for this coming year. Last year just got paid yesterday.
I got you.
It was like $100 and something. So when I went to get tagged for my car, I paid that. Got the receipt paperwork in the front seat of my truck right now.
All right, man. Well, congrats with the property.
I'll go ahead and knock in a month or so. I'll knock this year out. Yeah.
All right, man.
No,
Well,
man. All right.
enjoy the property. That is, bro, you killing me. I'm gonna have to put you up. Hey, I'm gonna have to put you up, man, if you don't chill out. I know someone asked this already, but I didn't catch RJ's response. With texting through batches, is it okay to set up so that my cell phone shows caller ID and the number that people call back? Should I be nervous about litigators getting sued or threats? I was using a call roll number that shaped my book. No. If you're worried about getting sued, just go ahead and realize you're going to get sued. You're going to get sued for something. I've been in business for myself for 8 years, and I've gotten sued for doing nothing. You do enough business, you're going to get sued. You set it up, you buy numbers through batch, and then the calls are forwarded to your cell phone number. So they don't see it unless you dial out. Now, if you want to have a call rail number to dial out through, you can do that. But they're not going to be able to see your cell phone number when they call you. They're calling you through the number that you purchased through batch. I was using a call rail number that went straight to voicemail. Yeah, no, you need to answer those calls. Answer them. You're just adding another barrier of entry of talking to them. Say I text and you text at the same time. They call you, it goes to voicemail. They call me, I answer, I make them an offer, I buy the house. Don't make it harder on yourself. What? Why is this guy? Are these properties not in the United States? These are in Mexico. What? All right, guys, hold on one second. I gotta take care of Titus. Hey, bro. Get down. Come on. Go in here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Go. Okay. Sorry about that. Titus was standing on the windowsill. I guess I could try to wholesale a property in Mexico. This property is in the neighborhood of where my first Pizza Hut was, or my Pizza Hut restaurant that I was the general manager of. I probably cooked a pizza for that address once. Fun stuff. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, right on Friday.
No, this is RJ Bates.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have the wrong number. I apologize.
All right, no worries. Oh, wrong screen. So I'm going to go back to the San Antonio list. I will say in regards to that question about getting sued for sending text, most people that I know in the industry that have had a seller come after them for doing this, usually it was like a couple grand just settlement just to make them go away. And that was more of like a decision. Sometimes it was because the person was using a platform that was not compliant, like a Roar or a Text Magic or something like that. So there was some fault there by the investor. And so their thought process was, and I know this because some of them are my friends, and I've had this conversation with them. Their thought process is, look, if I'm going to use this and I'm going to go out and I'm going to make, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, then why not, just when people come after you, just pay them a couple $1,000 and go away. Oh, wait. Shanoa Grove? Big Dogs. Isn't she the one that tried to steal a deal from Nicole Espinoza? And Nicole posted about that on Facebook? I think so. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, Nicole posted screenshots of Shanoa trying to undermine her and get a deal from her. So I'd be careful of them. Hello, this is RJ. Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you want to sell.
Oh, no.
Okay, very good.
I got it. Oh, the paper, I got a house.
You got a what?
What do you say? What do you say?
Do you have a house you want to sell?
No.
No? Casa?
No.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I don't know anything more about that other than I saw that post. And I think there was several hundred responses to it, comments all over it, and I never went back and saw what came of it, but from what I saw of the text messages, it looked pretty bad. How many texts have we sent today? 1,300? People are cranky today. Going straight for the gusto on the initial text. How you guys doing out there? Y'all still awake? John V says, RJ Bates, from pepperoni pizzas to purchasing properties, book coming soon. That's actually not a bad little title there. We'll say this little unknown secret. Pepperoni pizzas are the worst to have to make during a rush. Just sitting there one at a time. You know, like hamburger pizza, you just get the hamburger, just boom, 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 move on, right? Pepperoni, one slice at a time. Even ham and pineapple, you can kind of just filter it out. But pepperoni, and then you get things like pepperoni lovers, because I work for Pizza Hut. He said he had cows for sale. I totally did not pick up that that's what he said. We only buy Longhorns around here. We've only got a 13% response rate there so far. We're back up to 26 in San Antonio. That seems low. We are back on track. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. Hello. Okay. If you want to know what you missed, Jason, you missed apparently a seller told me that he had cows for sale. I didn't hear him. I just kept asking him, a house? Apparently he was saying cows. There was a little bit of a language barrier there. Yeah, so we were rocking and rolling for like the first 30 minutes, and then we ran into another issue where basically everything that was happening yesterday started happening again. And then the responses started coming through, but then it was very laggy on our end. So we were down for probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. But now we're back to working just fine. So, a little bit frustrating. RJ, Ashley asked this a while ago. Is the half off first month promo code available? Yes. Just use promo code titanium. I'm sorry. I think I was on the phone when you asked this, so I hope you're still here. But yeah, that's why I moved that down there at the bottom. Just go to batchleads.io and then use the promo code titanium. You just bought half a cow? I'm assuming that means you bought the meat. How many so far? Right down there at the bottom. That's our running ticker. And not the status. I meant to move that too. Man, that phone call in Lincoln, Nebraska, I thought that was going to be the one. She's like, fair condition. Just bought another house. Now we own 2 houses. I'm like, oh, man. It was a good price point, too. ARV was like $135. And then I'm like, how much do you want? Boom. 160 is what she wanted. ARV was 135. That right there epitomizes what the issue I've run into in Nebraska. Yes, you are looking to sell. Let's get a full horse property. What do we say? Boom, boom, boom. Callaway Street. What an awkwardly chopped up property. This is added because they probably converted this garage. One of these was a driveway to a garage that they closed in. That even looks like an addition of some sort. Yikes. this location is okay. I'm like up here. No, wait. I'm like up here right now. So it's very close to me. This is probably less than 10 minutes. But this is a weird little location. There's a lot of really smaller homes here, and then there's going to be stuff like this. It's going to be super choppy. I'm going to be not surprised that this is going to be difficult for us to comp. Would not be surprised that the square footage on this 2,600 is much bigger than everything else. Yeah. Everything else around it. Even that. This is on the same. It's a duplex. Duplex. Damn. Is this a duplex? No. Single family. They bought it in 2008. Hey. No. So we are 700 square feet bigger than the closest thing in square foot sold, and that was a duplex. And I think the problem is closed in a garage, did an addition. So there you go. Look at this. That used to be the front door. So this used to be the driveway to the garage, probably. All of this might be an addition as well, to be honest. This you used to pull up, boom, driveway. And then you would get out, walk here, and go in there to your front door. I bet this feels super awkward inside. So that's probably added. Yeah, you can see different color shingles on this. So this is like an afterthought right here. It's got added later on. You got a Hummer and a big old Ford F-250, F-350. So we know, yeah, I mean, look at the neighbor's house. That's what you got on your neighbors. Right? Little tiny things. And then you got this. There's a school there. At we're gonna need it super cheap. Probably not gonna want to sell. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I'd be interested in wanting to try to wholesale that, because there's going to be so much pushback on the ARV of it. Probably the amount of repairs that are going to need to be done on the inside. And it could potentially just be so choppy on the inside that there's nothing you could do to it anyways. Oh, yeah. Yeah, over there, you're going to have houses boarded up and stuff like that. Like I said, that's not really a great part. Like, once you, on the side of 820 that I'm on, it's a lot of new construction, right? So the house that I'm in right now, this house was built in 2018. Okay. The house that I live in right down the road was built in 2012, I believe. It's just all over here. It's just new construction, cookie cutter neighborhoods. And then when you cross on that side of 820, it's old, small houses, not well maintained. Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ. Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property in Fort Worth. Hello?
Yes. Let me think about it.
Okay. All right. You were so weird. So weird.
Going to be suspended for committing some fraudulent and suspicious activity in the state of Texas. So to find out more information and to resolve it, kindly press 1.
Who wants to know? It's so funny. Just type end if not interested. Type leave me alone. I mean, I would, but I bet it would confuse her. She didn't sound like she was the brightest light bulb. You know what's so funny is that we had the issues yesterday. I still get texts delivered and I get the responses in the evening when we get the deal. And now I'm able to get things rocking here, and it's like nothing's going anywhere. So funny how things work like that. So we've hit all of the Fort Worth lists. So we've still got quite a bit in San Antonio. I can go to Dallas. Let's see what we got in Dallas. Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ.
With who?
Um,
I got a text from you.
Okay. So I was reaching out to see if you wanted to sell your property in Fort Worth.
Oh no, thank you, man.
All right, buddy. Dallas, Texas. Quite a few text defaults. So, okay, I want to see vacant, single family, individual owned. That only gives us 80. All right, let's go. Not vacant. Okay. Hey-o. We got a newbie. Wants to learn. Well, man, we've got probably approaching 120 hours of live action on the YouTube channel. Go to YouTube, search RJ Bates III. Make sure you subscribe. Plenty of content on there. All right, I want to go back to the map. I want to check Garland, Texas. This is a suburb of Dallas. And a really good one if you can get a deal, but it's highly competitive there. Okay, filter. Property type single family, ownership, individual. See what that does to tax defaults. $247. Oh. I've been trying to get a deal in Garland for months. We just wholesaled one in Garland last week. It's highly competitive there, but there's deals. I mean, I think we made $25,000 wholesale fee on that one. It's just about. Now that was not a single family. That was a what was that? Townhome? Townhome. That's what you call that. Wait on that to import. So what I'll do then is I'll take the Garland and the Dallas, okay? We're going to have single family, individually owned houses that are tax defaults. What I want to see is how many of those are also absentee. So what I'm hoping is that we will get a landlord that is in a situation where they need to sell. That's what I'm hoping for. Some of them could even be vacant as well. Hello, this is RJ. Okay. Still importing. I mean, we do 1,800. Hello? Someone's just calling me over and over and over again, same phone number, and then hanging up. The property was vacant. It was a short sale. And we had to get Nicole Espinoza to help us with the short sale. not exactly sure how they were located. Can't quite remember. But Nicole Espinoza helped with the short sale. What list have you been targeting? Because, again, you have to understand something. Just because it worked there doesn't mean it's the right list. Okay. List can sometimes get a good name because there's a success story behind it. And then it can get a bad name because deals didn't come from it. So what was the list you've been targeting? Because I might be able to tell a very similar story about that list as well. Older owners homestead. Okay. So you're going after your thought process is that they're living in it, they've owned it, and they've gotten to the point where they need to move on and maybe downsize. When you're hitting that motivation, the fear is that you're going to get a lot more people that are going to say, I'm good. Like, what are you talking about? This is my house that I'm going to die in, you know? So just understand that when you're hitting that, that's good for, maybe RVMs and texting, because you're just going to have to, it's a numbers game. You're going to have to get, several thousand no's to find that one that's like, yeah, this thing's just too big, I would try to add another form of motivation to that. Maybe if they're older, it's their homestead, and add something else in on it. Maybe, I don't even know. I mean, because a lot of times because they're elderly, they're not going to have taxes. But maybe try that just to see what pops up, tax default. I don't know. Just, that's not a list that I ever go after. So let's see if this is uploaded yet. I didn't think it was going to take this long. There we go. Dallas, Texas. Select text default. Boom. All right. Is there another area that I'd like to hit? So there's Garland. Where's an area I've never done a deal before? Highland Village. This is going to be super small. But maybe we can just sneak one in. No, they paid their taxes. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't clear this, did I? No. Clear. No, they still pay their taxes. All right, we should be good. We'll use those two. pretty funny. Can you guys do DN? What? All right, let's go here and see if we can niche this list down a little bit more. Okay, so we're going to go to our Dallas, Texas. Tax default. Skip trace, no. Absentee, out of state. It's probably going to be a very small amount, but I just want to see. 18. So again, the thought pattern here is these people, it is individually owned, single family, tax default, and they're out of state owners. There should be motivation there. Let's just look at just absentee. There you go. All right, we're going to wait on those skip trace results. I am going to go ahead. I'm going to blast out some of San Antonio. And I'm going to take a real quick break. So we should have San Antonio to reply to, as well as get the Dallas and Garland list sent out. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Stay with us, guys. Stay with us. All right. See what we got. I know we were getting quite a few responses. All right. Marty says he's going to call the police. $99.1%. All right, I'm going to upload that to the Fort Worth campaign because I've already hit all of the Fort Worth numbers. So now I can just add it to that, and I don't have to buy local Dallas numbers. Here in DFW, it's okay to use a Fort Worth number to reach out to Dallas. It's very common. So I'm just going to do that real quick. Wait for this to get uploaded. Let's see. $300,000. No, thank you. We're up to 20% in Fort Worth. All right. Let's hit some. Okay, so the ones that we're hitting now in Dallas and Garland are single family, individually owned, tax default, absentee. So hopefully, because they're absentee and tax default, that adds the level of motivation that we're looking for. Maybe we can get somebody on the hook. How many texts did that post at? 1,800? And I felt like, so we've sent out more texts today than we've sent any other day this week, but I felt like it was going to be more than that. We'll definitely be way up there today in the amount of texts that we've sent. Yeah, dude. Everybody watches on YouTube right now. We've got 2 in the superhuman group, none in the vault, 3 in batch, 1 on the titanium vault Facebook page, 2 on my personal. But yeah, there's 47 watching on YouTube. Facebook is like come and go while people are on the app, you know. I've almost contemplated just taking it off of you or Facebook altogether. Titus, dude, you got to chill, man. People can hear you. Kip says better quality on YouTube. Hey, I'm happy with all you guys getting on YouTube. I would prefer everybody to watch on YouTube anyways. So my thought process is that even though I've contemplated taking it off of Facebook, that people can find it on Facebook and then they see in the description of the post. Oh, hey, he's got a YouTube channel. I can watch it there. Gain subscribers that way. Like I said, we normally gain every day about 20 subscribers on YouTube, which is pretty awesome. Like during the lives, we've already done that today. Titus, do I need to put you up, buddy? Do you think Garland is any more competitive than the other suburbs? No. I think all the suburbs are more are as competitive. I think the thing about Garland is it's more affordable than most of the suburbs. So I've done a lot of deals in Garland that were our owner finance properties, and that's because the pricing is affordable there in comparison to, say, like a Richardson or a Farmer's Branch. What might be a $300,000 ARV might be a $200,000 ARV in Garland. So that's why I think maybe it feels more competitive, just because more people are trying to purchase there. But in all reality, people are going to be trying to get deals in Farmers Branch and Richardson and Keller and Hearst, Euless, Bedford, and all of those just as much. Waldo says, "Hi RJ, thanks for so much for doing this. Sorry if you already went over this question. How did you manage to get rid of the auto taglines text stop to stop?" I didn't. To right here. See, that one just happened. That one just happened. That one happened. You just keep going. How many deals have put under contract since you started the challenge? Well, let's throw that up right down there. There you go. Down at the bottom. That's how many executed contracts we have in each market. Okay, defects, properties as is. There are no keys. Calm down, dude. Lunch is here finally. Yeah, we've had a constant singing, whining Titus in the background. I'm sure everyone's thoroughly enjoyed that. We did, but then there was barking and scratching and clawing and jumping on windowsills and windows and tables and more whining.
I don't understand why he thinks I'm the only person he has to be paid for it. You're going to doggy school, mister. Lowe set that appointment up.
He definitely needs to go to doggy school. Hey, I need you to write me a contract. This seller wants it in track format. Are you paying attention?
I can't.
The seller on the San Antonio prop, he wants the contract in track form. And I need you to come here and look at the things that he's like sending specifics, and he's being very particular, to say the least.
I'm gonna figure out which burritos are which and get food set up, and then I will be right on that. See, this is why I don't know why they ask me how many hot sauces they want. They still give you 20.
Because they get paid $7.25, and their boss said, "Hey, ask every person how many hot sauces they want." And then the boss forgot to tell them, when they tell you they want 5, only put 5.
These are supposed to be the spicy ones. I got you a fridge burrito too, but you can eat it now.
Bro, get out of here. Quit eating my burrito. Matthew, you'll be happy to know that today I'm eating healthy. I'm eating a bean burrito. No more bologna sandwich. I'm sure there's far less sodium and more calories than this one. It's with green sauce. The next hour of today's 50 Deals in 50 States in 50 Days is sponsored by Taco Casa. Get the burritos with the green sauce. They're way better than the ones with the red sauce. Spicy. Yes. It's not the spicy. It's actually not as spicy as what they refer to as the mild sauce, which is the red sauce. But if you say green sauce, sometimes they're colorblind and they give you the red sauce on accident. So you gotta say spicy. sometimes I write things on text that are probably not appropriate for me to write, and I just stare at the comment section for like the next 5 minutes, seeing if anybody picked up on it.
Seems like something I wouldn't approve of.
Yeah, like this guy said, so are you looking to sell? He said, you can't afford my asking price. I said, you're right. Real estate is a terrible profession for wealth building. I should have stayed at Pizza Hut. Thanks for reminding me. He said, you didn't even ask what the asking price was. I said, you didn't ask me how much money I have either, but you assumed I couldn't afford it. Must be tens of millions, but oh well. He said, you also never called me either, so that was dishonest. What makes you think I would ever do business deal with a liar? I couldn't care any less how much money you have. My house is not a broke down piece of shit that I would sell for $100K, which is most likely what you would offer. Just like everyone else randomly calling and texting me about selling it. Where the hell did you get my information anyways? I said, pretty sure it was the tax default list. 100K looks like a good offer. I'd probably offer half of that. So what's your asking price? 250K because Zillow said so? I try to keep it entertaining for the people, and they don't even comment sometimes when I do the funny stuff.
Funny doesn't mean right. You know how I feel about those.
What is he gonna do?
Look.
I bet you his asking price is $250,000.
Y'all are gonna argue bad habits. I tell you all that all the time. This is a very thankful one.
That was a hard one, though.
Um,
That was a hard one. That's like where do you want to make your market? Strip club bathroom stall.
That's default info.
Okay, is under offer and demand. You demand the cost is $120,000. What? See? My wife makes me buy houses, says brutal RJ. He's a smart ass. You're a smart ass. Mirror the seller's attitude. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, please don't give him excuses.
What?
Life.
Look.
House fire.
At the end of the day, it could convert somebody around. He's not probably going to sell to an investor anyways.
Converted people like that, but that doesn't mean you should encourage it.
What if he just needs somebody to stand up to him?
Right. Exactly. What if he comes back and he's like, well, I didn't want 100,000, I wanted 120. And then it's like, holy shit, we just got a deal. And everybody else just assumed he didn't need to sell because he said you can't afford it right off the bat.
Emotionally depressed about his property.
Right. See? This is going somewhere. Now I want to buy John Jacobs' house.
I gotta admit, you definitely get away with stuff all the time that you say that I would never be able to get away with. So, it's what it is.
You would be able to get away with it. You're a woman.
Whatever. Huh?
You would be able to get away with it a lot easier than me.
No way, dude. I can say the exact same thing as you, and people think I'm being a jerk, and they laugh at you.
that's because I say it with a sense of they don't know if I'm serious or if I'm kidding. Like when you say it, it's like, holy cow, you are super serious. Like when I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. I say it with this sense of like, with a smirk on my face. And they're like, is he being serious or is he joking? When you say it, it's like, damn, bro, like you were.
Wait, what is my face? Do my face all the time when I'm mad. What face you make for me when I'm mad? Your drama face. Do it.
Oh, where your eyebrows touch the top of your hair? Yeah.
Your impression of me when I'm mad.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, if Cassie's eyebrows are super high, you're in trouble. Hold on. Y'all don't know this, but I've got a burrito behind the microphone. Right where I was holding my burrito was behind the microphone. You couldn't see it. It's super funny to me. Sorry, Batch is getting all choppy. I'm just sitting here holding this burrito and it doesn't look like it at all. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. It's totally getting super late on a Friday.
Oh, wow.
Did you see it?
Still got the old Deadpool.
Oh, yeah.
Background that has been there for 8 years.
He said, laugh my ass off. No one in real estate uses or trusts Zillow. Haven't defaulted on my taxes either. My price is $1.5 million.
$1.49 million more than the property is worth. No one in real estate does that either. RJ?
What?
I already knew what you're typing.
What'd I type?
Oh, it's on a delay. I can't tell you. How much is the ARV on the house, actually?
Like 240.
No, not at all. What? Oh, you're clicking through.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I want to know, how can he sell $240,000 houses for $1.2 million? I mean, if he has an education course, I might be interested.
Sign us both up. Tell me how the house is taking itself for us in the meantime.
See, what people don't realize is that I'm 10 times the troll as I am the real estate investor. I just can't make money doing it. I mean, even when I was at my trolling best prior to the Closers Olympics, I mean, Carlos Reyes just stole the whole thing.
Right. Nobody's buying that, bro.
Nobody's buying that.
Your troll skills are still intact.
I have full good intentions of keeping a credit for you.
Just a friendly reminder late on a Friday afternoon on week 3 that Carlos Reyes is the worst judge of all judges of all time. He's even worse than the Russian judges of diving and figure skating that have knowingly rigged figure skating and diving in the Olympics. He's that bad.
Don't forget to show him some love, dude.
Oh, yeah, and I really like him as a person, and he's a great real estate investor. He should totally stick to that. That, motivational quotes, growing Instagram followers. He sucks at YouTube. I'm way better. But outside of that, he's a great person. I really like him. As long as he never judges anything I ever do again.
God, he's gonna watch every day of the Closures Olympics now and talk smack to you and troll you.
No, I'm not.
Who's tagging him?
Nobody's tagged him yet. He wouldn't come on here and watch this anyways.
Yes, you
No.
reverse psychology?
Then it would remind him of his greatest failure of life.
What? Oh, I thought he was like not trying to get fired.
So,
Hmm?
I just want to feel all that he's consulting at our today.
You know, I've noticed that the response rate does go down late on Fridays. Something to keep in mind for future Fridays.
Yeah. It's usually when I'm like not my most productive work hours.
Hey, on the San Antonio list or contract,
Yeah.
void out both of the DocuSigns and put everything together and make sure all the addendums are Trek as well.
Yeah. Alright, dude.
When they berate you and you just still hit them with the, you want to sell? Hoping that they just come back and say, did you not hear me? And then you say, pay your taxes.
Why are people so mean? I would never send F off to somebody like that. Like, why are people so angry?
Because they live in Dallas.
Oh, you're in Dallas now?
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm all over.
Hey, what in the... Okay, really?
Hello, this is RJ.
Hello. Hi. Somebody called me me, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell.
Oh, no, I don't.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
RJ, you gotta see this shit.
No, I don't.
Huh?
No, I don't. I'm trying to get a deal, okay?
I'll send you a picture.
San Antonio guy is wavering. He's over here saying he's not sure if he wants to sell or not.
Why? Like, literally, why?
I don't know.
If you're trying to get me to stop eating my lunch and write my contract.
Why does he want a contract on the Trek instead of a 2-page contract?
Because it makes more sense.
Why would he want a lead-based paint addendum? I mean, you know.
Because he thinks he's doing what he's supposed to do to CYA.
We have done text campaigns on Saturdays. They're good. Very effective.
So ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Uh-oh. Made me an offer. I think it's so funny when someone pauses the video on YouTube and then they unpause it after several hours and then they start commenting like they're live.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like Anna.
You could do that until it was like done.
No, you can do it on YouTube now.
Oh, really?
So Anna is currently commenting when the system was down.
So she's super high.
How happy would you be if we got a property on Ann Arbor Avenue?
Happiest. The happiest.
You want me to overpay for it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I said happy, not stupid. You may put one of these in the fridge frame?
Sure.
Or both? One?
Put both.
Oh. We require anything else?
Contract in San Antonio.
I was just about to say before I go ahead and attack this contract in San Antonio, but you are absolutely out of control. Like, take the trash out and let the dog out. The burning, and then I will be able to see it.
Do that away.
Let's get it, Michael. Get your first deal, man. Here we go, Ann Arbor. Let's pull some comps. 75216. This is not one of the areas we've done a lot of business in. Our system could not find it. What? Now Propelio is broken. Excellent. The story of week 3 is, my God, is the fact that I just broke all the systems. Gave him the boot. Get out of here. All right, Ann Arbor. Be the one. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this, RJ?
Yes, this is RJ.
Oh, okay. Somebody just called me from here or texted me or something.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property.
Oh, no, sir.
All right, very good.
All right. Okay, thanks.
All right, bye-bye. We got a 128. A 93. A 134. It was 128. Sean, I'm pulling comps using these systems. See, I don't like using PropStream for pulling comps, though, especially here in DFW, because there's times it can be wrong. I know they've tried to fix this, but because we're a non-disclosure state, they have issues with it. Okay, so he's renting it out for $1,300. He just bought this. No, this is the comp. Okay. Sorry. This is the comp. 128 is probably accurate.
Do you actually have to show me what this guy wins? Or is it all in batch?
It's all in batch.
Then I won't disturb you. I'll just go ahead and run.
Oh man, now this guy thinks I don't know what I'm doing, and he's trying to actually help.
Seriously?
Yeah. He's like, you don't use Zillow. You're sensitive. Maybe you should work with a reputable company.
Okay. Genuine and sincere, sir. That's not what we're here for. We're tired.
'Eat poop salad.' Okay. $300,000. Come on, Propelio, be back up. I don't want to use prop stream. I don't like it. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Boom. 300,000. So we're getting a killer deal. Send out some more in San Antonio. Remember the Alamo? Who was it that said that the other day? Yeah, most of the time I just move them straight to not interested. I diggity damn. Ann Arbor. See if he owes anything. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta get this. This is putting the estimated value there. How big is it? How big are you? Savage offer. See what he says. He's gonna say, give me 50. I'll take it. Go back to Ashker Grandpa House, okay? Ooh. He needs to go to RJ's School of Trash Talking. Vote Biden. Boom, baby. Vote Biden. You should sell me 622 Burns Drive because if Biden is president, he hates real estate owners and will destroy you with taxes plus sniff your daughter's hair. That might be my favorite one. I'm going to lose some viewers today. That's twice I've thought crap about the Democratic Party. Democrat Party? Democratic? Republican? Democratic? Yeah, something like that. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes. How you doing? I had a call from this number. My name's Johnny Sweet.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
No, it's not for sale.
Okay, very good. Thank you, man. Why is he not pulling anything up? Come on, Biden lover, respond. Let's have some fun. How funny would that be if he ended up selling me his house? And it started that way. That would be hilarious. So my school of thoughts on situations like this where the seller says make an offer, you make an offer, then they come back and say I've been offered more, I don't need to sell right now, put your best foot forward. My thought has always been we're not that far off from where they want to be. They're hoping I'm now going to say 100,000, 90,000, something, this big drastic change, when in reality, they know that they'll accept less than that. They're trying to gauge that number wasn't the number they were looking for. They want a little bit more, or they're just assuming because we're in the negotiation process that it'll be more, that I'm willing to pay more than that. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. They didn't inspire me. I never discount personal real estate to investors. You're wasting your time and mine. Got him. This is like when people in Texas thought what was his name? I forgot his name already. Oh, Beto. Beto. Everybody thought Beto was going to do something. I always laugh when I see people driving with Beto stickers on their cars. It's like, bro, we're in Texas, okay? We're Republican.
Question.
Probably have the answer.
Next week, I'm trying to schedule a meet and greet with Titus's potential new trainer so that he doesn't act like a terror 40% of the time.
Okay.
You have Louisiana, Baltimore, Shreveport, Baltimore, and Providence.
Yes.
Are there? I'm trying to schedule it before or after, since
After.
I don't know what time you're done, and I don't really want to schedule it at 8 p.m. So what day?
Just schedule it at 6 p.m. on Monday.
Very good. That's helpful. Why are you giving me that look like you haven't been sitting?
Are you saying they're coming here? Is that the reason?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. 6 p.m. on Monday. Very good.
Attitude.
I thought you were leaving to go do it. I'm like, just leave. Might send more text. Things have slowed way down. We got the Friday afternoon hangover. Yes. YouTube, you can pause it. Plus, I think it's a little bit more clear on there as well. So, all right. We got an hour and 40 minutes left in the day. I am going to take probably my final break of the day. We'll come back with these get these replies. So give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. No, you have to write up your own text templates. You have to come up with your own. Hello, this is RJ.
My husband about a property that we own in Cheyenne.
Yes, ma'am.
Looking to buy it. So can you tell me, first of all, how you got their numbers?
Probably because you're an absentee owner. So I pulled a absentee owner list and skip traced it.
Okay. All right. And what are you looking for, actually?
I'm a real estate investor, so I'm either looking for something that could be a rental property that I could rent out for cash flow, or something that I could fix up and sell for a profit.
Okay. And have you seen this property, or are you just looking at everything on speculation?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the property in person, no.
Okay. All right. Do you have money?
Yes.
Okay. And have you looked at this and what you think you'd be willing to pay for it?
No, ma'am. I always just reach out to see if there's interest in selling the property, and then kind of go from there.
Okay. All right. Well, everything's for sale at some point, but, until we have an idea whether you could pay the price that we'd like, that's probably about all we can talk about right now. So.
Okay. Do you want to tell me a little bit about the property?
I can.
Sure.
It's a typical 70s ranch. It's been opened up a little bit from between the first bedroom and the living room to make an office area. So it's kind of, and also between the living room and the kitchen. So as you walk in, it's a much more open feeling than the most houses of that era. It is all brick. So with the way they've opened up the one bedroom, it's remaining 2 bedrooms on the main floor with a full bath, 1-car garage, nicely fenced backyard, quite a large backyard actually. And then it does have a full basement. There's a 3/4 bath in the basement and a laundry area. 2 other rooms that are non-conforming bedrooms because they do not at this time have egress windows. A large room for a family room or recreation room. And then another room that the people that we bought it from were using as like an exercise room.
Okay. And
a new roof, I think about 4 years ago, probably.
Okay.
And that's all I can think of right now.
What about the
neighborhood?
What about the condition on the inside, as far as like the flooring and painting and stuff like that?
When we bought it, we painted it. It's been painted throughout. We're on the second renter in there. The first guy didn't make it quite a year, and now it's being handled by a property management company.
Okay.
And so I haven't been in it in almost a year, not quite, but almost a year. The floors are hardwood. They were in really good shape.
Okay. How much is the tenant paying right now? Because obviously I would, since it is a rental property now, that's how I would want to utilize the property as a rental.
Right. We get $1,300 plus there's another 10%. So I can't remember.
So it's probably close to like $1,450, and then the property management's taking.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So without because obviously I don't I don't know which address specifically you're calling about, because when you call, it doesn't show on my cell phone. If you text back within the system, it shows me what address is associated with it. But just based off of what you're telling me, I'd have to base my offer off of the cash flow. Now I will say, based off of what I know in Cheyenne, it looks like the rental rate numbers don't normally match up with the value of the property. So I'm probably going to be in the mid 100s, just based off of that rental rate.
Yeah, there's no way we could let it go for that.
Right. So yeah,
And I think you're right, though. The rents in Cheyenne don't quite live up to the property values, and the property values have gone up quite a bit in the past year up there.
Yeah.
So hopefully with the demand, perhaps the rental rate will go up too. I think one thing that kind of hurt us on that one, when we bought it, it was advertised as a 4-bedroom, and I questioned that because of the egress windows, and the realtor, of course, said, oh, well, we don't get real excited about that up here. But then when we put it with the rental company, they would not call those bedrooms because there were no egress windows.
Right.
So then it becomes a 2-bedroom, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the space. I mean, we probably, if we're going to hang on to it long term, need to do the excavation and put those windows in so that we can rent it as a 4-bedroom and get more rent out of it.
Right.
And, yeah.
Well, I appreciate the information. You know, and like I said, it's
Where
just
are you actually?
I live in Fort Worth, Texas, but my company, we invest all over the country.
Right.
So what I'm seeing in Cheyenne and also Casper and Laramie is just the property values far exceed the rent rates. And a lot of times what you're seeing is someone that's owned the property for a while, so they got in at a fairly decent price, and they're okay with the rent rate. You know, they're okay with the $1,200, $1,300, $1,400, but they think they're sitting on a, you know, $250,000, $300,000 house. And it's like, but I can't pay $300,000 for a house and rent it for $1,400 a month. I'd be losing money every month. And there's a tenant in there, you know, so I'm seeing a lot of that. So that's why I was just like, hey, let's just get down to what that rent rate is. And then I can kind of let you know, if that's what you're looking for, awesome. If not, no harm, no foul.
Right. Okay. Well, it was good to visit with you, and perhaps another time.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Oh, Cheyenne rent rates. Yeah, I accepted it.
Accepted what?
What do you want?
DocuSign wouldn't let me log in without sending you a verification. And then when I tried to log into your email, then it also made me try to do a verification.
So now you know what I accepted.
I don't. Which one?
Email. Great job.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
I'm gonna beat you up.
North of 100K. Oh, Bonnie View, be the one. Be the one. How about we go finish off DFW? How much we got left there? Oh, hardly anything. Let's do some more San Antonio. How much we got there? Ooh, we got a lot. Matthew asks, RJ, can you change the counter to show like 12 out of 14 contracts somewhere in the top right corner of the screen, but keep everything the same? Would you like for me to also consult with you every morning about the colors? No, I'm just messing with you. No, I really only have like these options. I can put a logo up there on the top. I can have that ticker down there at the bottom scrolling. It doesn't have to scroll. I could have it stationary. But this is an easy solution because when I get one, I can just add it on. Hello, this is RJ.
What's going on, man? You called me?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you'd like to sell in San Antonio.
No, I do not.
All right, very good.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, you.
All right.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, who am I speaking with?
This is RJ Bates the third.
Who?
RJ Bates the third.
Hello?
Yes, my name is RJ Bates the third.
Okay. You send me a message? What will you be needing, sir?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
No, my house is not for sale.
Okay. Do y'all see this? Hold on. This is the guy that I told I could possibly convert. And Cassie was like, stop being mean. I wasn't being mean. We had a little bit of fun together, and hey, he might need our help. Might not. He's asking. Hello, this is RJ.
Rewards program. This is an important message for our card members. Due to your excellent payment history, you have been selected to receive a complimentary 6-day stay. To be transferred to our rewards specialist, press 0 now. If you wish to decline any additional offers, press 2 now.
Thank you. Your phone number will be removed within the next 72 hours.
Boom, baby. I just declined a 6-day vacation because I got real estate to buy. Francisco says the Daily Stoic. I like it. I think I should get that tattooed on my arm. Let's give them the Corey Thompson response. He said, let me buy your house. So I sent him a house I have on the market. See what he says. The Castle. Who wants to buy this bad boy? Fort Worth, Texas. Just a cool 1.129 million. Anybody? Oh, Nicholas Petrov. This is in Ohio? This 15 days later. Just boom. Please tell me, Matthew, what is the most slept on Texas market? Longview and Tyler, he says. Why is that the most slept on market? Is Monticello a busy road? That is a fairly busy road. That would be an issue here in Texas. I don't know if it is in Ohio. Okay. $90,000 doesn't look too terrible on this. I wish there was a comp on Monticello. This is in 44143. Oh, it's on the east side. Dang it. Boom. That's the comp we needed. So this one in Cleveland right here is pretty interesting. We've got a comp at 131. Got another one on the same street is at 116. One across the street sold for 255, but it was bigger. So they are slightly discounted because they are on the busy road. You see this 131, 153 less square footage. So 131, college is 130 as the ARV. It puts us at 91,000 at 70%. Got to know what remaining work is left. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Cassie needs my help with DocuSign. Sorry about that. Wrong one. This roof looks like it's got some issues. This siding looks like it could have some issues. Old, outdated. Huh. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ,
Yes.
okay, I got you a message. But basically, my name is not a Guadalupe. My name is Efren.
Okay. I apologize about that. I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you would like to sell.
Yeah, well, I got a property, but the property's not on sale, so
Okay. Well, I apologize about that.
that's okay. That's no big deal.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
So it needs carpet. So we're in the final stretch of week 3 here. We don't have a few more responses there, but I just kind of wanted to recap this week while we got some time. Started off in New Hampshire. We do have an executed contract in New Hampshire. Then we went to Wyoming. We have sent out a contract in Wyoming, but it's not executed. The seller told me he wouldn't execute that contract until Wednesday of next week at the earliest. North Dakota, we do not have a contract sent out and or really a whole lot of leads there. I have somebody I've asked how much they want for the property, but they haven't responded. And then yesterday we were supposed to be in Texas. We did get a contract in Texas, but we ran into issues. The batch system was down, so we pulled the plug on yesterday and then came back to it today. We ran into some more issues, but we have had a pretty good day of being able to send out messages and get responses. So this week has had some issues. There was a day that I ran out of phone numbers. I didn't buy enough in New Hampshire. And then there weren't any to purchase when I tried to buy some more. So that really hurt me on Monday. We did have an issue with getting data back and on Tuesday. But again, I was frustrated about that because I could have had that data already ready. And I was, for lack of a better way to put it, just being cheap. And didn't pull enough at the beginning of the day. So we have had issues this week, but we still have also had we have had some results. The dispo process is now moving a little bit. Took us a while to get going in some of these locations with boots on the ground, gaining access. A lot of them are tenant occupied. So the seller themselves is having a hard time gaining access for us. But we're getting closer in that regard. So overall, I'm pretty pleased with the fact that we have 14 executed contracts through what I'm considering 14 days. I'm kind of giving yesterday as a didn't happen. But we do have 6 other contracts that were sent out for signatures as well. But really the locations that we don't have anything going as far as contracts are Nebraska and North Dakota. Those are the 2 problem childs that we're going to have to figure out at some point in time. Anyways, so that's the update. We added the little executed contract counter down there at the bottom. Try to, inform you guys a little bit better of where we're standing. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, make sure you give the video a like. I know that there's 48 people watching on YouTube right now, and the last time I checked, there was only 25 likes of the video. It helps me. It helps to get the message out. So please like the video. Also, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. That helps as well. So please do that. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you get notified of when I go live. Oh, that was... Yeah, no, don't dislike the video. That's not cool. No bueno. Don't dislike the video. It's okay. If the ARV is 130, puts us at 91, and it probably needs about 5,000. Exactly. Steve Trang loves the thumbs down on his videos. He loves 3-star reviews on his podcast. Okay. $3,086 texts sent today. Pretty sure that's the most. Change how many you can see. $22.95, $29.87. So yeah, today is the day we sent the most text. We got a 22% response rate in Fort Worth. Not very good. This is one of the best REI live YouTube videos I've seen in a while, and I've been in the business for almost 8 years. Keep up the good work, RJ. Kick ass. Thank you. I feel like more people should know about me, but it's a slow grind getting the growth here. Some people tell me it's my look. They said if I was better looking like Max Maxwell or Aaron Bevins, I would have more followers. I said if they were better at real estate investing, no, just playing. I appreciate that though. That means a lot, especially for someone that's been in the business for almost 8 years. I mean, this is like reality, right? I mean, unfiltered reality. We've seen me get shut down because of systems, tech issues. We've seen me lose deals. We've seen me, get my teeth kicked in on the New Mexico live where we thought I hit a grand slam, and then come to find out, seller thought I was talking about one address and I was talking about another, and we had to come to that realization. So, I mean, it's had some pretty epic moments through the first 15 days. Can't believe it's already been 15 days, but we're gonna have 36 more days of this. It's pretty crazy to think about. It's a lot of days. How much do you spend a day on text messages? It's 1 cent per text. So today we sent out 3,000 and received like 1,500. So 4,500 times 1 cent. Whatever that equals. She says 87,000 for cash and no commission. What do you guys think? ARV is 130. We can pick it up for 87,000. And she says all it needs is a toilet, a sink, and carpet. It's a tough one, right? Because it makes you want to, it's like, I don't know if I believe that, not that I want to call her a liar, but does she know enough about real estate? Like we already saw in the pictures, it has like the older window overhangs. She said the outside got painted though. That's a tough one to decide right there. I like this. Sean, I am off on the weekends. I haven't seen my kids since Sunday morning. Trinity has been down at a hockey camp in Austin. They're coming back tonight. Can't wait to see them tonight. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. These videos, being on camera, the light right in my face, working it all day. It's pretty exhausting, not gonna lie. The first week I was like a walking zombie every night when I went home. I've gotten a little bit more of a routine at this point, but yeah, I take the weekends off to kind of just spend with the family, get my energy levels back up, get refocused on where we need to be. A lot of moving pieces going on with deals in 50 different states, you know. So need that time off. Yeah, Carrie, we've asked numerous. I mean, we got a property subject too. And then as far as seller finance, stuff like that, yeah, I've talked to several people about that. None of them have bought or, wanted to. But yeah, I mean, it's something that's in my arsenal for sure. Also, Dallas Stars play tonight, game 3. Game's at 9:30, playing on back-to-back nights, but both teams are playing back-to-back nights, so that shouldn't be too much of an excuse. I'm curious to see if we're going to go with Bishop on back-to-back nights or if we're going to try to start Hugh Dobin in goal. Now, this is a great question. I love fun questions like this. So for anyone watching, these kind of questions give me energy because I'll keep working over here, okay? But this gives me something to talk about. This right here, these 2 shows, okay? Great shows. There is a clear and obvious winner here, okay? Now, I want to see in the comments, which show do you like better, Walking Dead or Breaking Bad? Okay? I want to see what you guys say. I personally feel like this is a laydown of a question. There is a clear and obvious answer. So which show do you like better, The Walking Dead or Breaking Bad? I'm going to keep working. I want to see some of the comments come through. I watch every Walking Dead episode new. Breaking Bad, Walking Dead. Matthew says I'm going to say Breaking Bad, but Walking Dead has a better story. Breaking Bad and it ain't close. I don't watch television. Breaking Bad. Walking Dead. Walking Dead had 2 boring seasons, but good for storyline. Breaking Bad. So I'm pretty shocked about this. Breaking Bad. I stopped watching The Walking Dead after like season 3. We got a Breaking Bad on here. So this is actually relatively close. Walking Dead all day. Someone said hands down, but I think Breaking Bad, hands down. Okay. Walking Dead all day. I think this is funny because some people are so serious about it. Like, no, it's this one, hands down. And I'm going to be the same way. Breaking Bad is a better spinoff, but Walking Dead is literally a different show. It coincides at the same time, and Morgan's on both shows. Fear the Walking Dead. Low, Breaking Bad or The Walking Dead? Breaking Bad. Okay. All right. So here's my answer. It is hands down without a shadow of a doubt. Okay. I mean, this is Breaking Bad. So much better. So much better. I mean, from the epic characters that were created in Breaking Bad in comparison to there are some good characters in The Walking Dead, but not anywhere near the way that Breaking Bad did. You say The Walking Dead is more exciting? See, I don't see that. Where I got to the point is I was numb to the storyline. It was like it's no longer exciting anymore. This is just what you do every episode. And the way that Breaking Bad's characters evolved over the course of time and who they were in comparison to the first episode to the last, completely different people, and how the story just moved along to The Walking Dead. Sterling says if I said The Walking Dead, he's going to stop watching. It doesn't matter. It's not about being a better show. The Walking Dead is more action packed, sure, but it's just kind of the same thing over and over and over again. And then at some point down the storyline, it was like, where are we going with this? Like, he's saying The Walking Dead's characters evolved more. What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean, if you remember correctly at the beginning of Breaking Bad, what's his name? Walter White. He literally was like the biggest loser in the world. And at the end, he's like the biggest badass in the world that you want to, if you were okay with being a drug lord, you want to be like. In The Walking Dead, the characters don't evolve. They just die. Okay? They're like, we got to just kill them off. Yeah, but how many seasons did it take to get to that point? I mean, because I'm like Sterling. I made it like 6 seasons in, and it was just like, I don't even care. Like, this sucks. I was out. I'm going to be honest with you. Walking Dead, great show through like 3, maybe 4 seasons. And then it was just like, you went to the bell too many times. Y'all ran out of storyline. It's just boring. So, not even close. Who had the baddest bad guy character? Dude, who's the dude at the chicken restaurant? I don't remember their names. It's been a long time since I watched them, but he was epic. I mean, I'm sorry. Not even remotely close. Get out of here. 635,000. Gus. Plus, I think there's another element that we're not talking about here. Negan sucks. Okay, don't even write that down there. He sucks. Here's the thing. The other aspect of this is, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with not being believable, but Breaking Bad was like you could actually see yourself doing all of that. Like the zombies and all that. It's like, yeah, it's cool to watch, but it's like, it can't be a like one of the greatest shows of all time because Breaking Bad had an element of like reality to it. Like I could go become Walter White. Like if I go become Negan, I'm going to go to prison. There's not going to be a zombie that comes and eats me and kills me. Just saying. What does he sell? He makes heroin or meth or crystal meth, something like that. I mean, I could go do that right now. Oh, I got to read this contract. Boom, boom, boom. No, price isn't right.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. Give me just a few more minutes here. This is just not written out. Football, not even close. And I played baseball my whole life. Won 2 state championships at baseball, but I mean, I love football just as much as I love hockey. So, any other fun topics? Fun debates. That was fun. The dialer is still not out, so we don't know. They're finishing up. They sent out a survey on social media this week asking for like opinions of what people were looking for out of the dialer. So you can go search that from Annie and Evo's Facebook. If I have to choose between those two, I'm going to California just because it's prettier. Like I'd go to Monterey, Big Sur, Pebble Beach is like one of my favorite places. Palo Alto is not bad. Where did I go to high school? I went to Temple Christian School in East Fort Worth. And do you watch UFC Big Fight this weekend? No. I will be watching the Stars tonight. The Stars on Sunday. I will watch Formula One on Sunday if there's a race. I haven't checked. I'll watch NASCAR. Watch NBA. Maybe some baseball. Not big on UFC. That's Whataburger all day. Whataburger all day, every day. Okay, so she Carrie, I believe it was. I don't know if you're still on here, Carrie, but your question got us down another 2,000. It went no refundable earnest money allowed, and our attorney is handling, so I need a purchase and sell agreement. Looks like we're going to get another Ohio property. Didn't see that happening. All right, we got like 12 minutes left. Here's a fun one. How did you come up with the name Titanium Investments? So it's kind of funny because at the time, we were trying to come up with a name. Integrity Investments was one. Titan Investments. We wanted like something strong. Titan Investments was another one that we fought back and forth with. But our agent at the time came out and she said Titanium Investments. And I liked it. I was like, that's cool, But then we started doing more research about it. So Cassie is born on February 22nd. So 222. I always liked 22 is my favorite number. I wore 22. I wore 2 in sports if I couldn't wear 22. And we looked up, and titanium is the 22nd element on the periodic table of elements. And it just kind of fell in line where it was like, okay, titanium, strong name. And just the 22 aspect kind of fit in with us. And so we pulled the trigger on it and created the entity. And I never thought that it would become such the word titanium would become such a big part of my life, but I'm glad it did. Hello, this is RJ. Okay. All right, give me a second. I gotta check this contract again. Okay, now I'm gonna drop it in DocuSign. Why is this happening? Oh, Jesus. We All right. Got that contract sent out. Six minutes left. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, this is Jay. You texted me?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property that you'd like to sell.
Oh, no, not right now.
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right. Okay, bye.
And on that note, we're probably going to end where I told the seller that makes literally 0 cents. Oh, these people. All right, guys. Week 3 has come to an end. What an adventuresome week it was from the aspect of me making mistakes with not having enough phone numbers, not pulling enough data, batch issues. But we were still able to get contracts sent out. We were still able to get some executed contracts. See down there at the bottom, we have 1 in Ohio, 3 in Missouri, 2 in Oklahoma, 1 in Florida, 2 in Maine, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in Mississippi, 1 in New Hampshire, 1 in Alaska, 1 in Texas. We also have contracts sent out in New Mexico. We've got Wyoming sent out. We've got Oregon sent out. We've got a couple others in Tennessee. So we're rocking and rolling. Thank you guys for all of the support through the first 3 weeks. Means the world to me. We are going to get started Monday. We're going to be in Shreveport, Louisiana. Let's get started 9:30 a.m. Central Time in Louisiana. 9:30 a.m. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you get the notifications of when we go live. Everybody have a great weekend. Go Stars. See you guys Monday.